definitely thought that the fucking tune was gonna end when the countdown got to the very bottom, but it didn't, and that's fine, because you know, I'm not organized. I'm never organized. Whatever, who cares? The stream has started. Yeah, I'm so good at this. Like, I'm so fucking good at this, chat. Phenomenal. Oh, I've also just realized that none of the alerts are on. Hang on. Just gonna talk about, I don't know, it's been pretty warm, hasn't it, chat? Yeah, that'll be a good thing to talk about. Oh, look, that's good. That's good. Lemmy's raided, and my raid alert is not on. That's good. That's really good. Hang on. Just listen. Don't mind me. Don't mind me, Lemmy Raiders. Just give me a. Yeah, just talking about the weather real quick, and that's enough stalling. And yeah. Why is it not on this screen? Oh, that's why. Wait, what? Wait. There we go. Yeah, come on. That's it. What a banger. What's going on, everyone? Thank you so much for the raid, Lemon. That is very, very sweet of you. Hello. Gosh, look, all the people in the chat, so much. I don't even know where to begin. Please go and follow our Lemon, aka Lenny. She's dead good. Really good at speedruns. Really good at having a cult. Lemon was playing Cult of the Lamb today, which is, you know, it's a pretty cool game. It's a pretty nice game where you can go and be in Lenny's cult. And that's fun. That's a fun time. But you've caught me at the start of the stream, Raiders, and welcome in. I guess I'll introduce myself if you don't know me. My name is djmuel. I'm a leftist political streamer. My pronouns are he, him. What am I going to be looking at today? Don't know. Bunch of stuff. We're going to be looking at the news, analysing it from a leftist perspective. I'm analysing it from an activist perspective as well, and we're also going to be looking at some video essays and some weird memes. We're going to be laughing at some right-wingers, particularly Jordan Peterson today, because he has done another video where he talks at the camera for a while and he thinks he's being really smart, but really it's he's just kind of like having a bit of a bad one, and that's what we're going to be looking at. But hello everybody in the chat from my community as well. We got Chaos Merlin, we got JMM, we got Roxy, we got Juliet, we got Hell to Pay, we got Goblin Hugger, we got Luke Seek, we got Gummer Master, we got Half a Laptop, we got Semiotic, who else? Okay, the people from Lenny's Raid, we got Mel, we got Spider Matty, we got Carthy. Oh my god, Carthy's here as well. A little shout out for Carthy. Carthy's a top streamer. Go show some love to Carthy. Everybody's a lovely lad. Kuro Gorgonzola. Hey Mark, how's it going? Welcome in, good to see you. Cunning, hello Cunning. And Caveman, here's a little shout out for Caveman Bonanza. Caveman Bonanza is a cool, fun streamer as well. Who else do we got? Kiri Magic, Squeaky Lemons, hello. Birdie Blake, hello Birdie, good to see you in the chat again. Samothra Jane, hello. Yeah, Lemon's really good at speedruns. I'm still beating her by 8 minutes, but I think she's going to beat me. You played for like 2 hours longer than you were planning to? Yeah, let's go. That rocks. Squidpunk, we got Squidpunk in the chat as well. We got Subvided in the chat. Please go and follow Squidpunk. They're a fucking phenomenal streamer as well. Hello, Squid. Squiddly biddly. Satirical's here, hello. The Telegraph has been promoting Jordan Peterson today, yes, or not. Well, he's writing articles for them now, because the Telegraph are like, how can we be more transphobic? What we do is we get the king of transphobia. You know, some people might think the king of transphobia would be like Graham Linehan, but Graham Linehan is just like not really, there's nothing really about him that you could call a king. Like, Jordan Peterson is still unfortunately the king because he is the most successful from it, whereas Graham Linehan just doesn't really have anything or a family anymore, which is very funny. Have you seen the Skeletor dub of Jordan Peterson? I think so, yeah. Yeah, I have, yeah. Who else do we got? You got a compliment from Kira saying your Jordan Peterson impression was good. That's good. Hey, Caitlin. God, so many people here. Story Girl, hello. Watcher indeed. Oh, you're S. Jane, Samothra Jane. Oh, nice. Hey, Liz, what's going on? Welcome in. Yeah, fuck the Tory graph. Hey, Cryptid, what's going on? Welcome in. Yeah, no worries. You catch the VOD. Cryptid. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate that. Linehan is a sad potato of a man. He really is. Glinner is the goblin of transphobia. That's right. Yeah. It is. Glinner is the court jester of transphobia. That's also true. He got fired for not being funny and dances sadly in the corner of a tavern for bread. Yeah. Hey, Butter Bebop, how you doing? And hello, Lost Futures, welcome back. Yeah, I just had like an extended, extended weekend, really. Not even a break. I've not really. I was working all day yesterday. On my new video, and just found out that because I've made one stupid mistake, I couldn't use any of the fucking stuff that I was working on, literally for like a full 8 hours. A full 8 hours of writing and work and analyzing and watching this like fucking ridiculous debate, bro. Just say words, like annoying fucking words. And there you go, you know, whatever. So, you know, the rejection sensitive dysphoria kicked in, and I was like, I shouldn't stream either, because if I stream, I'll fuck something else up, and then none of that will be worth it. So that's why I took yesterday off. But chat, you will notice the dono goal. Oh my goodness. I had an outpouring of support over the weekend since the last stream. And this all happened, by the way. This all happened before yesterday. So you know what that means, don't you, chat? You know what that means. Double feature movie night has been unlocked for this month. Let's fucking go. We're watching Pumpkinhead and RoboCop in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, get your ass in the Discord. Please don't sit in the quarantine zone for hours and hours and days and days, weeks, because we will just kick you. Please follow the rules and actually join the Discord, because it's fun and we have a lot of fun times in there. Birdie will tell you. Birdie's in the Discord, aren't you? It's fine. You know, shit happens, innit? It is a wounder, yeah. Hey, Orange, what's going on? And hello, Sterling, how are you? I wish Peterson could at least do the mental health stuff properly and not be an ableist shit. Yeah, that's the issue, right? That's the fucking issue. Birdie's like, what? Birdie, you've been in the Discord. You're in the Discord. I just chose a fucking name at random from the chat. I was like, Birdie's in the Discord. Sorry for putting you on the spot. You don't have to promote the Discord. It's alright. No, it's not alright. It's better than alright. I like my Discord. It pops. It pops. You got yourself a new job today. Oh my god, Sterling. I feel like that's like a long time coming. What's your new job? I hope it's good. I hope it's good and poggers. Hey, Ashen, how are you? Welcome in. The Discord is Birdie. That's right. That's correct. You were just thinking about the crowdfunder to erect a RoboCop statue in Detroit. Yeah, I mean, like... Yeah, I feel like those people have kind of missed the point, right? You know what I mean? You're gonna go and work for Unison. Okay, that fucks. Yeah, that fucking fucks, dude. Yeah, okay, that rocks. Yeah, that's fucking rad. I'm really happy for you, man. Really, really, really happy for you. Drake saying hello, how are you doing? Peterson can't do mental health care, right? Because he read up to 1950 and just stopped because Jung was the last motherfucker who integrated spiritualism into their psychology. Yeah. Without the Christo-fascist overtones, Peterson wasn't interested. That's right. How are you doing, Drake? Good to see you. Oh my god, hell to pay!
Let's keep it going, shush beep.
Shbeep! Alright, listen. If people are being nice and still donating, then yeah, I will. I will play the Prince Andrew rap. I will play the Prince Andrew diss trap. Hell to pay, thank you so much for the £24.17. Thank you for subbing off Twitch. And thank you for supporting the stream. And that's right, it does say right there, doesn't it? 1312. Very cool. Like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. We are playing it. We are playing it. Thank you for reminding us all about it. Thank you for reminding us all about it. Now everybody's gonna have to hear it. There it is. You ready for this, chat? You ready for this shit?
Prince Andrew, you've been a naughty boy.
Hang on. Let me just go to the fucking...
You turn 100, get a letter from the Queen, get a text from Prince Andrew when you turn 17. Thanks to Jeffrey Epstein, you met Virginia Jeffrey, part the 12 million pair would be paid by the Queen. Is that
it's so bad.
You'll never know. Queen lobbied MPs in the 70s, changed laws to guarantee she can hide her peas from public scrutiny. That's blasphemy. Hey Miles, Andy has different when it's on Epstein's plane. Join the Mile High Club, but they all underage. Cash siphoned by the...
Let's pull it up. Let's pull it up. If you're wondering why we're starting off with the Prince Andrew diss track, it's because that shpeep that Hell to Pay put in their dono is from this diss track. So see if you can spot the shpeep, chat. See if you can spot the shpeep.
Prince Andrew, you've been a naughty boy.
This is possibly the most effective advertisement in history, yeah.
Get a letter from the Queen, get a text from Prince Andrew when you turn 17. Thanks to Jeffrey Epstein, you met Virginia Jeffrey, part the 12.
I can't turn it down, it's so like oppressive.
Taxpayer money.
It's Hell to Pay's fault, that's right. Now you know where to send your complaints to.
From public scrutiny, that's blasphemy. Hey Miles, Andy is different when it's on Epstein's plane.
Hey Johnny, what's going on? Welcome in. Listen, we're just starting the stream with a bit of this.
But oppose the royal fumble, flash bang in a tunnel. Fergie's affairs, cause you couldn't get a bone with a woman that is grown for reasons.
Yeah.
She found another bro while you're bruising the throne.
Impotency jokes. We love that shit.
We know what you've done a wrongin'.
And you've shaved your mum. Come on, chat, you know the hook.
We know what you've done a wrongin'.
And you've shaved your mum.
Epstein Island in a lush CV room. Poking ice with Jeff turns sus and your career goes down the loo. That's a royal flush. Still got your titles though, dude. Let's take his titles too. The only thing Prince Andrew's entitled to is prison food.
It's so bad. Wait, there it was. Wait, I missed it. There it was.
Prince Andrew's entitled to is prison food.
Speep. I love the speep so much.
The only thing Prince Andrew's entitled to is prison food. She's been excluded from the...
That's right!
Bothered is 70 years, not 17. A country for the people should be like a song for the people. Royalty free, so join me. Abolish the monarchy. Educate yourself as to what that really means. Stand up to tyrannies.
By the way, chat, you know that I got this guy's book and I pre-ordered his book, Abolish the Monarchy, on Amazon? Well, I had an email the other week, unfortunately telling me that it wasn't going to be released, and I got a refund. His book was cancelled. By the way, chat, you know, let's find another picture of it. Where is it? Where is it? I can't remember where his book is, but you'll see a picture of his book again in the music video. Yeah, we got his other book though. Oh, hi Niakanois. I'm not sure if I said hi to you earlier, or Sorka. Hello everyone who's just joined us. I know the deep state suppressed it. Cancel culture gone too far. It hurts more than Batgirl. We did get his other book though. He How to Get Land for Free. So we've got that one still. Yeah, we're still gonna get some free land. So we're gonna read that on the stream. That's all gonna happen on the Gandalf cosplay stream, by the way, folks. Which I'm planning on doing next week on the Friday. In theory, that's when it's gonna happen. So Gandalf cosplay, playing Battle for Middle-earth 2 next Friday. Be there or just don't be there. It's up to you. If you turn up, I can't control what you do. You've got your own life. So yeah, we'll also be reading this guy's book live on stream that day.
Abolish the monarchy. Educate yourself as to what that really means.
There it is. There's his book. There's the book that was cancelled. Now, I don't know about you, chat, right? But I feel like maybe the main reason that his book got cancelled is because it's not actually a book, and here it's just a print off. He's simply printed a leaflet. That's all that's happened. I think that's probably why his book got cancelled.
Stand up to tyranny, stand up for the weak. You'll find our army.
This is how communism is going to be achieved, chat. You're right. You're absolutely right. God, I love his moves as well. And I love the moves on the guy that's definitely not his dad.
We know what you've done a wrong'un.
It's the bedroom take.
Your mum, Prince Andrew. We know what you've done a wrong'un.
And you've shaved your mom.
They prove once again that it's one rule for them and another for the rest. To the throne, you're the ninth heir. Showing to the royals this minor affair's just a minor affair. But then again, Archie and Lilibet are still ahead. The seventh and eighth for a crown on the head, and they've left the royal mess. Prince Andrew's distressed might be mummy's favourite, but he's close to arrest.
Oh, he's close to arrest.
Pay for your depraved acts with our tax, for which we get nothing back. These parasitic prats don't generate jack. But media says without them the economy would collapse. Yet we fast track them fat stacks for gold taps. Any time we gave the royal family the
Squid. Leftist audio. He's got leftist audio.
We know what you've done.
You know what? I'm not sure that other guy is his dad now, because if you look at him, he's got like, I don't know, dads can have short hair, I guess. I guess a dad could have short hair.
We know what you've done a wrong'un. And you've shamed your mum, Prince Andrew. We know what you've done a wrong'un. And you've shamed your mum. If he's the Queen's favourite song, what the
Alright, listen, I'm done, chat. I'm done with that shit. It gets real old real quick. To be honest. Now that we've seen it at least 20 times. Listen, what have you been up to, chat? How have you been? How was your weekend? What did you do? Cringe as fuck, yeah. Well, you've got hell to pay to thank. He is saying shamed, and you can only hear shaved because it is funnier to think that he is saying shaved. You've shaved your mum. You've been playing games. Squid, what videos game you been playing? What's been going on there? Catching up with Smaugust. I like that. It has been Smorgust. Went to London for your birthday yesterday, saw the dinosaurs. That's cool. I'm glad that they're still around. COVID has fucked up your sense of taste. Branston pickle tastes like heavily acidic feet now. Oh, Sorka Sublime, are you sure it's not just like... No, it can't go off, can it? Because it's a preserve. I was going to say, is it not just gone off? Has it not just gone funny or manky or something? Like, COVID does change your sense of smell, but maybe it just went a bit hanging. I don't know. You've been playing Cult of the Lamb. What's that like playing it, like, not on Twitch? Because I know you can play it, obviously, you know, most games you can play not on Twitch. Also applies to grainy mustard and Worcestershire sauce. Worcester sauce. Shit, Sorka, that fucking sucks, honestly. I'm so sorry to hear that. Hey, Emmy, what's going on? Welcome in. Spider-Man a bit. You've been really loving it. Propaganda aside. The Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Arcade Paradise, which is really damn good. Hell yeah. You've been gaming while your kid naps? Hell yeah. Let's go. Pickles can go off, especially the sugary stuff. Yeah, it doesn't sound like it's that, sadly. I don't think video games are real anymore. Just some kind of weird fever dream I had. You know what, Kiri? I think you might be right. You watched Goblin Hugger play it? You're telling me that Goblin Hugger's been streaming and I've not been there? Now I feel like a fake fan. Go follow Goblin Hugger, everybody. Go give him a follow. I'm getting... I'm chucking a big old follow onto you there. Damn, I wish I hadn't done that. Now I know how many people are watching me. That sucks. Well, listen. We're gonna start with the news. We are gonna be going over the world headlines as delivered by Democracy Now. Big Amy Goodman. She's coming in strong. Telling us all the news. And we're going to analyze it. We're going to analyze it from a leftist perspective, from a activist perspective, and just react to it, really. And then later on, I got a bunch of stuff for us to watch. We got that Jordan Peterson thing, which we're going to watch. It's just a couple of Twitter videos. Nothing, you know, serious. And we're also doing some Chud Bingo today. So we're going to watch that Mr. H video where he talks about Prey. And we'll see if he thinks that it's gone woke and going broke. By the way, Muel, have you seen Dr. Oz's campaign videos? Don't know who Dr. Oz is. Don't know that they're campaigning. Don't know who that is. Sorry. Right. So. You really want to see Prey? It's on that Disney Plus, innit? My YouTube recs have been taken over by variations of Conway's Game of Life and videos trying to explain particle physics. What? Delicate friend, hello. My mother put in a lovely offer. An offer on a lovely studio flat and it was accepted. I'm going to have a permanent place to live by early November. Yes! That rocks. Dr. Oz is basically a snake oil merchant. It's the fucking Dr. Oz stunlock. It's the Dr. Oz stunlock. It's the Dr. Oz stunlock. Is he crusty? That's what I need to know. Andrew, we were watching that, Emmy. Yeah, we were watching that. We know what you've done. Oh, I've seen this guy. Yeah, I've seen this guy before. This guy, right? A TV personality. He's Dr. Phil. He shaved his mum. He's slimy. Oh, he loves the words America first. He loves that phrase. That's not good. Oh, wait, is it? Is this the guy that like goes on rhino hunting and stuff? This is that same guy, right? Is it, should we watch this one? He's endorsed by Trump.
You may have heard John Fetterman's back on the campaign trail. As a surgeon who's performed thousands of these operations, I know how scary this can be for a patient. I've been praying for him. I'm glad he's okay. Now that he's back...
Is this a Tim and Eric skit? Already, it's like, this sounds like fucking Bob Odenkirk on a Tim and Eric skit. Can you send the video of him in a grocery store? Yeah, of course you can. Yeah. Yeah.
You may have heard John Fetterman's back.
No, rhinos in this sense mean Republicans in name only. He sounds a bit like Shadipo. Yeah, kinda.
On the campaign trail. As a surgeon who's performed thousands of these operations, I know how scary this can be for a patient. I've been praying for him. I'm glad he's okay. Now that he's back, John Fetterman can't keep hiding from voters forever. I mean, Joe Biden hid in his basement. How did that work out for us? We need
What? What's he talking about?
to debate John's radical agenda. Fetterman would destroy our energy industry, canceling pipelines, crushing fracking and drilling, all while driving up gas prices for everyone. And Fetterman supports releasing 1/3 of the prison population.
Is that because he wants to legalize marijuana? Is that is that the only reason why he wants to release 1/3 of the prison population? He just wants to excuse people for marijuana-related crimes. Is that all it is? Hey, Sophie, what's going on? Good question. I don't fucking know. This is fucking Dr. Oz. Dr. Oz's campaign videos. Very normal, very good. Please go and follow our Sophie from Mars. There she is. What a beautiful queen. How you doing? I was watching Nat stream Grounded a little bit last night. That was fun. I saw the bit where she was like, watch this, and then just jumped off a cliff and like nearly died. It was fucking brilliant. I loved that bit. So there's another reason to go follow Sophie's Twitch channel, because Nat sometimes streams on there and she's very funny. Sophie's alright. Sophie, you know, very intellectual political analysis, but Nat falling off a cliff, very funny. Can't recommend it enough. Obviously not real Nat, just like in a video game. But yeah, go follow Sophie.
And wants to eliminate life sentences for murderers. That's just crazy.
This is Nat. Oh my god, Nat, you've got to stop doing this. You've got to stop doing this.
I promise you this, Pennsylvania. I'll bring a dose of reality to John Fetterman and the radical left. And as your next senator, I'll be in your community to hear your thoughts and fight to be your voice in Washington. I'm glad Fetterman's healthy, so we can worry less about his heart and his hoodie and more about the crazy leftist ideas in his head.
Wait, it was Sophie before and now it's not? Too confusing. Too confusing. Too confusing. Oh my god. Trying to confuse me. So like he's like more we can now worry about the crazy leftist ideas in his head. What, like saving the planet? He's a messiah for white joggers. I mean, not for me. I'm a jogger for sure. Like I love going on a jog. Fuck that guy. He's no messiah of mine. So there we go. There's that guy. And then, oh, we've got more. We've actually got more. Okay. Who thought this was a good idea? This is from Squidpunk. Squidly Diddly? What's this about?
Thought I'd do some grocery shopping. I'm at Wegner's, and my wife wants some vegetables for crudité, right? So here's a broccoli. That's $2. Not a ton.
He's talking too fast.
There's some asparagus. That's $4. Yep. And carrots. That's $4 more. That's $10 of vegetables there, and then we need some.
$10 for all that? That's really bad, actually. Hold up, what's $10 in you? Wait, just wait, just while he's doing this. Sorry, I'm a Brit, right? I'm a fucking Brit. We'll get to the weirdness in this in a minute, but like, I'm a Brit and all I'm thinking about is food prices at the minute and like cost of living and shit, right? Right? So, $10 in pounds. £8.27. Oh, it's per pound. Right. Okay. Right. It's so bad here. Veg is expensive there. It's a banana. How much could it cost? $10? $10?
That's $4 more. And
wait, is he making this up? Oh, it is $4. What the fuck?
she loves salsa. Yeah, there's salsa there. $6? Must be a shortage of salsa. Guys, that's $20 for crudité, and this doesn't include the tequila. I mean, that's outrageous. And we got Joe Biden to thank for this.
I mean, he's kind of right. He's kind of right. Joe Biden is part of the ruling class, the capitalist class. You know? Yeah, you know, he is responsible for allowing inflation to happen and shit like that. But no, obviously, more accurately, it's the people who own the grocery store. It's the people who, you know, do the logistics and stuff and how much they charge for delivery of veg from farm to grocery store and shit like that. You know, yeah, and also, yeah, it also could be all organic and shit like that as well. I mean, just in general, no veg should cost that much. Like, a pile of veg like that should cost at the most, like, you know, a $5, right? Like the asparagus. What did he get? Like asparagus and what? He got like a broccoli. Right, a broccoli should be like 60p. An asparagus, maybe a £1. Is that all he got, veg-wise? Oh, right, and the carrots, £1. That should be like £2. That should be like £2 at most, innit? Yeah, he gets the guacamole, and that's the thing about guacamole. Guacamole's got like a lot of ingredients in it that you can make yourself. Like, £3.99, get an avocado, that's like £1. Get an onion, and get some chili, that's another £2. Save yourself £1. Do the labor yourself, you know? Huge bag of carrots and a tiny head of broccoli. I know, yeah, I know. There's actually CCTV footage of Joe Biden late at night in Walmart replacing all the price stickers with ones that are $1 higher. Yeah, it is, yeah. Pennsylvania politics. This is a deep dive. This is just something that fucking... you know about this guy? You know about this guy, Caveman? You know about fucking, what's his face? Dr. Oz?
Guacamole, that's $4 more. And she loves salsa. Yeah, there's salsa there. $6? Must be a short...
Is he just kind of like, Oh, this is funny. This is funny. All I did was search Dr. Oz, right? And the first thing that comes up is this. Republicans rue price of fame as celebrity Senate candidates struggle. Oh, he's from Oprah. He's from Oprah. Right. Okay. All right. The campaigns of Mehmet Oz, Herschel Walker, and J.D. Vance have been tarnished by bizarre remarks and unscrupulous histories. This is fucking great. Oh, this is so fucking funny. He lives in New Jersey but running in Pennsylvania. Oh, we love to see that, folks. We love to see that. He's gonna have his finger firmly up the arse of Pennsylvania issues, local issues in Pennsylvania. Of course he's from New Jersey if he's a fucking snake oil salesman. He's the other doctor she put on TV. So when someone before said he's like Dr. Phil, they were absolutely right, yeah. The cardiosurgeon who got nailed by the US legal system for shilling diet pills, now he's running in Penn. God damn. Well, there you go. There he is, Dr. Oz. I think there's more Dr. Oz content that we can find if we go to YouTube. YouTube. And then we got Dr. Oz. Dr. Oz on Fox News 6 hours ago. Let's see what he said.
Dr. Oz is here to set the record straight about his campaign, his opponent, the issues at stake in the critical battle for the Keystone State this November. Dr. Oz.
Oh, man, I hate that smile so much. Just because it's not real, do you know what I mean? Just because it's not real, it's like behind his eyes, he's a ruthless killer. You know, he's out to get you. He's out to get you. He's going to make your life shit. He knows it. He's a villain. Yeah, slimy motherfucker.
Great to see you. So first off, as I glance to the bigger screen, how is the campaign growing? For people who said they haven't seen you, where have you been?
I've been campaigning in every little nook and cranny of Pennsylvania. I did 130 local campaign visits in July. I'll beat that in August. And I do local television, which is where voters will get a lot of their local news, campaigning together with local representatives, trying to get elected.
And they'll see your absolutely bizarre ad campaigns, and they'll just be like, what the fuck are you on about?
As well, doing what you need to do, which is to hear what the voters are worried about. That's what doctors do. The first thing we do is listen to your concerns, and then I try to offer thoughts. And
no, it isn't. The first thing doctors do in America. What's the first thing that doctors do in America, chat? They listen to your needs? No, they don't. They say, "Can I have a look at your insurance policy, please? Have you got insurance? Have you got insurance? Uh-huh. Okay, right. What's wrong with you?" And then I'll give him that. They do listen to you, because then they're like, okay, that'll cost $1,000. That'll cost $50,000. Ooh, that one will cost $100,000. You know.
And solutions. My opponent has not been anywhere, literally since before the primary. He's been hiding out. Only recently.
Yeah, usually, yeah, they'll fat shame you. You know, if you're not white, they'll probably just be like, oh, don't worry about it, you're overreacting. You know, or like if you're trans as well, like they'll just be like, oh no, probably not. No, I just refuse to help you. You know. First thing American doctors do is call you fat. Yeah. I was asking for an appointment with a specialist to try and get an autism diagnosis. I was passing to the doctor. I'm waiting. The whole chat is waiting. This is the problem with sending multiple messages, because now the entire chat is waiting. When they thought you were AFAB, they were like, nah, it's not autism. Oh, and then when they found out you were trans, they were like, oh yeah, you're autistic, definitely. That's really fucked. That's really, really fucked.
I think that's a reflection of the campaign that the Democrats want to run here. He's not a strong candidate. As you just heard with him talking about Bernie Sanders, he wants to abolish private health care. He believes fracking is a stain on Pennsylvania. He wants to release 1/3 of all prisoners when we have the highest murder rate ever in Philadelphia. He is not just radical. He is the most...
That's literally like a TERF talking point. It's literally like a transphobic talking point, isn't it? It's like... oh, the only reason that the trans women are you know, transitioning is because they've got autism. Like that's like a huge fucking TERF talking point. So ridiculous. This guy's one of the most. His opponent is one of the most popular candidates ever in Pennsylvania. Yeah. What's his name? Letterman? Steve Letterman?
Most radical candidate we've ever put forth for a senator here in Pennsylvania, and he's the most radical nationwide in this cycle in a contested race. Yet
John Fetterman, sorry, not Letterman. So listen, can I just ask you know when he's talking about wanting to let 1/3 of people out of prison, he's talking about like legalizing marijuana, right? In Pennsylvania. That's probably what he's talking about, isn't it? Yeah, I knew it. I fucking knew it. Republicans love that shit. They're just like, okay, so he wants to do that. So how can we make this absolutely terrifying for 40 plus old white people, right? How can we make this terrifying for 40 plus white Republicans who need to vote for me, you know?
Pretending they're manufacturing.
Hey Trip, what's going on? Long time no see.
Of him, because he's not out talking to anybody, and for that reason, their game plan is raise a ton of money and throw it at TV ads so people begin to believe the con job. And I'm saying no, it's not going to happen. By the way, if you're upset by this, and many of you are, go to droz.com.
Oh, that's why he's talking about his hoodie, because he like wears hoodies and he's kind of cool. Yo, let's take a look at John Fetterman, gang. Let's take a look at what's John Fetterman got to it? Like, a lot of people in the chat seem like they're pretty buzzing with John Fetterman. John Fetterman campaign ad. Let's have a look. This guy seems pretty based. 19 hours ago, he had a stroke. God damn, that sucks. Ready to hit the campaign. John Fetterman launch.
There's a lot of great towns in Pennsylvania that people living there feel like their best days were a generation ago or more.
That's right.
No one deserves to be abandoned. These communities deserve to be helped.
You are the mayor of Braddock, Pennsylvania, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Real estate prices have dropped 50%.
He used to play in rock and metal bands. Which rock and metal bands?
Correct.
The population has fallen from 20,000 to 3,000. You're encouraging people to move there, okay? All right, so I'm sold. But for people who don't get it, sell us on Braddock.
I came to Braddock, 20 years ago because I wanted to work and fight against the inequality that I saw raging in this country. Braddock was a marginalized, wholly abandoned community. But that's exactly where I wanted to spend my career.
Fetterman wears Braddock on his sleeves, the zip code tattooed on one arm, the dates of murders on the other.
The things that I learned, in Braddock is that every place matters. No place deserves to be written off. These places across Pennsylvania feel left behind. They don't feel part of the conversation. That's why Donald Trump went to these small counties and held these big rallies. We cannot afford to take any votes.
He's actually right. That's exactly why Trump did that. Because it's common knowledge amongst everyone that the Democrats do nothing for small towns. But neither do the Republicans, mind you. You know what I mean? But they find that they can push their racist rhetoric easier there. Their fascist rhetoric in general, to be honest. More police, fuck Black Lives Matter, fuck trans people, fuck queer people, etc., right? Well, his campaign team knew what to do. Like, he has a lot of money. He, got paid. Sorry, not got paid, but like he paid a lot of people to give him the right ideas and go to the right places and say the right things. Like, that's the history of Republican campaigns. It was on Zakap's channel a couple of weeks ago where he was watching an ex-advisor or something, like an ex-political campaign strategist, like a marketer, talk about the stuff that they did. And it was just so fucked. It's like, yeah, they just basically know how to play the media game. And that's how they fucking do it. Culture War is all the right wing have going for him, yeah.
For granted. We cannot afford to take any place for granted. Whether we're in a place like Braddock or a place like Emporium in Cameron County, the smallest county in Pennsylvania. Talk is cheap, but for the last 20 years, I've been working to represent, rebuild, and to advance in these places.
As the community marks an important 5-year milestone, people are really starting to have hope.
Tomorrow will represent the 5th anniversary without a homicide in town.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Plans to invest $1 billion in its Mon Valley Works and make them the most environmentally friendly in America.
History was made in the Democratic primary for lieutenant governor.
John Fetterman won the 5-way race among Democrats.
He's a different kind of character, I'll tell you.
Yeah, well, that's Western Pennsylvania.
Well, you know what, folks? He seems pretty good. He seems like a decent guy. I know his policies aren't perfect, but in terms of non-reformist reform, you're probably not going to get better in Pennsylvania. From my limited knowledge of the state, which is surprisingly a lot. Like, I know surprisingly a lot about Pennsylvania. I know okay, I'm going to fuck up now. I'm going to fuck this up now. Pittsburgh is actually supposed to be the capital, not Philadelphia. But everybody thinks it's Philadelphia, but it's Pittsburgh. Is that right? Did I get that right? It's the best you're going to get with a two-party system. Right, exactly, yeah. Exactly. Anything's possible. Harrisburg. That's it. Thank you, David Tosarich. Yes. Neither is the capital. Yeah. I knew it was the burg. All my brain was like, okay, ends in burg. It's got to be Pittsburgh. So, put the tunes back on. Me and my partner watched Anything's Possible. We watched the review. We watched Samantha Luck's review Anything's Possible last week on the stream, and it was as good as she said it was. We were both just absolutely inconsolable, in tears. It was so lovely. I was mainly crying because she was crying, but I was crying at the points where it was like, just any time that the main character's mum was just being like super supportive of her being trans. It was just really, really sweet. It just really like, just made me cry. Yeah, really good movie. Highly recommend. It's on Amazon Prime. Please watch it. Check it all out. Check it out. I'm Dr. Sleep Rule. Check it out for your health. Anyway, let's get into the stream. Already stunlocked. Not even started the stream. So, Democracy Now! August 16th. Wait, August 15th? August 16th? Hang on a minute. Surely the August 16th is done. Yeah, it is. 5 hours ago. Big Amy coming in. Chat, we're going into the politics section. Brace yourselves for idiots, because we have the new tags now. So be mindful. We are gonna get some fucking pricks coming in. I guarantee it. Big Amy Goodman with the big news. That's what we're watching. Content warning, chat. We're going to be watching the news. It is just the news. And there's going to be war and violence. So, yeah, lock up your dads. That's right. All right. Let's see what Amy's got to tell us today. Everyone say hi, Amy. Hey, Beanie Gaby, what's going on?
Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. In Georgia, prosecutors have informed Rudy Giuliani he's the target of a criminal investigation into interference in the 2020 election. Giuliani is scheduled to appear before a special grand jury in Atlanta tomorrow, where he faces questions about his efforts to keep former President Donald Trump in power. Giuliani led Trump's attempts to overturn the results of Joe Biden's victory in Georgia by more than 12,000 votes. Giuliani repeatedly cited...
You know what the most... Like, I know that when we watch this stuff, everybody in the chat, and me included, is always like, nothing's going to happen to these goons. They've got so much money. It doesn't matter. They'll be able to pay their way out of it, etc., etc., etc. But the really depressing thing is that even if all that was the case, progressive candidates just do not exist in the Democrat sort of candidate, like Democrat candidates. Like, maybe the most progressive guy is probably that John Fetterman guy that we saw, you know, people like AOC, but they're already in fucking Congress and shit. And then it's like, you know, but if the Democrats were smart, they would say stuff like, oh, these people are criminals, because people who support the Democrats love that shit. But they're not even that smart. They're not even that interested in staying in power. Like, it's just like, what the fuck is going on? And obviously, I don't like the Democrats, but I would prefer them for the people of the United States than the alternative, right? You know?
Conspiracy
also, hey,
theories and led an unlawful effort to put forward an alternate...
There it is! It's that footage again! It's that footage again! When he went to the garden center next to the porn shop. Brilliant. I love that they use this footage. Let's go, Amy.
Electors. Meanwhile, a federal judge in Georgia has
let's go.
by Republican Senator Lindsey Graham to quash a subpoena ordering Graham to testify to the grand jury in Atlanta. Fulton County prosecutors want Senator Graham to explain the reason for two calls he placed just after the 2020 election to Brad Raffensperger, Georgia's Republican Secretary of State. Raffensperger told reporters after the polls, Graham had hinted he should throw away ballots from areas where Biden likely got more votes.
I asked if the ballot
Sophie, what are you talking about?
And then I got the sense it implied that then you could throw those out. And he really would look at the counties with the highest frequent error of signatures. Well, it's just an implication that look hard and see how many ballots you could throw out.
Sophie's just trying to distract me. Sophie's just trying to make me laugh, and it's working.
South Carolina Republican Senator Graham has promised to appeal the order compelling him to testify in court, arguing he's shielded under the Constitution's speech or debate clause. The Justice Department's asked a federal judge not to unseal a sworn affidavit used by the FBI to recover 11 sets of secret government documents from Trump's home in Florida. The affidavit was the basis of an application that convinced a judge to sign off on the warrant used by federal agents in their search of Trump's
Warlock John
residence
Fetterman
on August 8th. In a federal court filing, prosecutors said the affidavit contains highly classified material and sensitive information about witnesses, and that its release would compromise.
Is this Mar-a-Lago? Is this what we're talking about? Yeah. I swear to God, I just hate that like a place like this exists and it's not accessible to everybody. Do you know what I mean? Like this, the only reason that like a place like this existing would be good. Wait, how's that happened? Wait, how's that happened? What's going on?
Prosecutors said
the only reason that like a place like this existing that I could feel good about is if everybody was allowed to go there, people were allowed to live there, you know, and it was fine and everyone had a nice time. That's the only way I would be happy with it. Just but everything else, like just the fact that this just exists for people in the ruling class is just like yeah, Giuliani did start melting. That's right. Yeah, he is a witch, but not a cool witch.
Classified
a bad
material
witch.
And sensitive information about witnesses, and that its release would compromise the continuing investigation. Voters in Alaska and Wyoming head to the polls today for primary elections. In Wyoming, pro-Trump primary challenger Harriet Hageman is poised to unseat incumbent Congressmember Liz Cheney amidst backlash over Cheney's role as one of 2 Republicans on the House January 6th committee. In Alaska, former governor and 2008 Republican vice presidential nominee Sarah Palin leads a crowded field seeking to fill Alaska's lone U.S. House seat, which had been held by Don Young for nearly half a century before his death in March. Meanwhile, Alaska Senator Lisa Murkowski faces 18 Republican primary challengers, including pro-Trump candidate Kelly Tshibaka. Last year, Murkowski was one of just 7 Republican senators who voted to convict then-President Trump after the House impeached him over the January 6th Capitol insurrection. The Biden administration's ruled out releasing roughly $7 billion in foreign assets held by Afghanistan's central bank on U.S. soil. That's according to the Wall Street Journal, which reports Biden's decision not to return the funds came after he ordered the assassination of al-Qaeda's leader in Kabul. This comes as the United States warns.
Hey, Quill, what's going on?
95%
Purple
of
Majestic
Afghans are not getting enough food, with that number rising to almost 100% in female-headed households. Earlier this year, Democracy Now! Spoke with Masuda Sultan, Afghan-American women's rights activist.
Human Rights Watch agrees with us. The head of the UN agrees with us. The head of the International Rescue Committee, David Miliband, agrees with us. You talk to just about every humanitarian organization, any economist, they will tell you that a central bank's reserves belong in the central bank. But instead, we have just decided that Afghanistan cannot have its central bank reserves, that economy will now be crippled. We just knocked the legs out of it. And the humanitarian crisis will just grow and grow. Afghanistan will be an aid-dependent country.
Masuda Sultan is founding member of...
Oh, is this about the shit that you spoke about in... yeah. The stuff that we retweeted, Quill? I'm sorry about that. Let's get some love for Quill, chat. They're a fucking absolutely delightful chicken that needs a lot of love and support at the moment. I want to see your love emotes. I want to see him in the chat. I want to see him for Quill. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm going to start. Whatever love hearts you got. I don't fucking care if it's just the basic one. Whatever. There we go. There you go.
Unfreezing Afghanistan. Ukraine's military says an elite unit operating behind enemy lines was responsible for a massive explosion at a Russian ammunition depot earlier today in the Russian-annexed province of Crimea in southern Ukraine.
Get fucked.
Video shows a huge fireball and smoke rising over a village in northern Crimea near the site of the blast. Russian state media described the explosion as sabotage that damaged civilian infrastructure. This follows another explosion last week at a Russian airbase in Crimea, which destroyed as many as 9 Russian warplanes. Elsewhere, a massive United Nations chartered ship carrying more than 23,000 metric tons of wheat has left a port in southern Ukraine bound for Ethiopia. It's the first shipment of food from a Black Sea port in Ukraine since Russia invaded more than 6 months ago.
That rocks.
In Kenya.
And it kind of shows just what happens when a military that's kind of forced to do what they're doing and kind of doesn't really want to be there. Like that's a lot of the news from you know, Russian soldiers and Russian infantry and stuff like that, is that they just don't want to be there. They don't want to be doing anything. Some of them thought that they were on a fucking a training exercise when they were sent out to Ukraine at the start of the year. And that's kind of just what's going to happen. You're gonna have people make huge mistakes, and you know, a focused fighting force like Ukraine is going to eventually find weak points in that, because when you have a smaller state being oppressed by a larger state, there's more. It's like the same. It's like the same throughout history. You know, you think about things like the Scots attacking the Romans, and the Irish and the Scots attacking the English and stuff like that. It's like, it's just always the case, you know? And France and shit like that. Russia fucks around and now it's finding out. That's right, Alice Taker. Welcome to the stream. Hello.
Yeah. William Ruto has been declared winner of a highly contested presidential election. Kenya's Electoral Commission says Ruto defeated the former prime minister and opposition leader Raila Odinga by a narrow margin, getting just over 50% of the vote. Ruto has been deputy president of Kenya since 2013. His party, the Kenya First Coalition, has also won a majority of seats in Kenya's Senate. At least 4 Kenyan election commissioners said they did not support the results due to the opaque nature of the vote count, as diplomats and international election officials were removed from the tallying hall right before Ruto's victory was announced Monday. Ruto will serve as Kenya's 5th president since its independence from Britain in 1963.
Wait, what?
The East African nation Monday.
There is no room for vengeance. There is no room for looking back. We are looking into the future.
In Saudi Arabia,
I wasn't really listening to find out whether that guy was good or bad, but kind of like removing people from voting places. Lexi.
Hey everyone, transgender pride.
Thank you so much for the 2 months. How you doing, Lexi? Welcome in. I wasn't really listening to find out if that guy was good or bad, but like, yeah, kind of stopping people from voting. Not very cool. Not very cool. Huge shout out to the game developers Frogware, who are developing their Sherlock Holmes Lovecraft game in Kiev during this entire invasion. Yeah, for sure. For sure. He's a politician, so him being bad is more or less a given. Yeah. Generally speaking, yeah.
Women's rights defender Salma al-Shahab has been sentenced to 34 years in prison over her advocacy. It's reportedly the longest sentence ever given to a Saudi women's rights activist. Al-Shahab was initially...
Squiddly diddly, squiddly diddly, squiddly diddly.
Diddly diddly do.
Squiddly diddly diddly do. Thank you so much, Squidpunk, for the 17 months. Thank you.
Sentenced to a 6-year prison term over tweets she posted critical of Saudi Arabia's treatment of women. But in a...
For a tweet. 34 years in prison for a tweet. There are people who are in the Saudi Arabian government, like government officials and shit like that, who own property in the UK. You know, our government is just fine with these people. Like, they're just absolutely fine with these fucking fascists, right? These people doesn't sound so great. Obviously, I'm not talking about Arabs in general. Like, you know, like these fucking fascists. You know? The Democrats are fine with them. Yeah, not only do they own property, they're left to rot sometimes as well. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. I could beat that. The Saudis own quite a few members of high government in the US. listen, they probably own politicians in the UK too. Yeah, our government is aspiring to be more like them. Yeah. Where are the Matt Walshes of the world who are so concerned about women's rights right now? They're not. They were never concerned about women's rights. Never. They were never concerned about it. So there you go. Pretty sure it's similar here too. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Yeah. I don't doubt it. Also, hey, Thay and Twilight, what's going on? Gang, go follow Thay. Thay's pretty cool. But yeah, this sucks. 34 years. What the fuck?
Appeals court last week increased the sentence to 34 years behind bars and banned El-Shahab from leaving the kingdom for an additional 34 years. Human rights advocates warn of worse.
In prison for 34 years, and then you're not allowed to go anywhere for 34 years.
Worsening conditions for Saudi women as Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman intensifies his crackdown on dissent.
Fucked. Extremely fucked.
Saudi Arabia's state-controlled oil company has broken its own record after posting a profit of $48.4 billion for the second quarter of 2022. It's the largest quarterly profit ever posted by a publicly traded company, coming as Russia's invasion of Ukraine helped push oil prices up. In Germany, police used batons, pepper spray, and water cannons to attack about 150 climate justice advocates who staged a nonviolent sit-in protest Saturday on a rail supply line leading to the harbor in Hamburg.
Extremely based shit. This is getting better. This is getting actual better.
Protesters are seeking to halt construction of new liquefied natural gas terminals
along
Germany's
come on.
coast.
This is the shit we want to see.
Face spiraling fuel costs that could see them spend hundreds of euros more per year to power their homes. This is protest spokesperson Charlie Dietz.
In Germany, too, the energy crisis is hitting those hardest to contribute the least. Crisis in which many bear the cost, while the few corporations pocket billions in profits. It is explicitly not an energy crisis. It is a capitalist distribution crisis.
Yep.
Lawyers for Julian Assange have filed a lawsuit against the CIA and its former director, Mike Pompeo.
If I were an immoral oil company that was raising my prices and blaming inflation, I would simply not tell the world I was also making record profits. I know. Yeah, very smart decision. Yeah, they're definitely thinking about what they're doing and how people are going to perceive them, aren't they? You know. Yeah, and they get so mad. They're just like, no. They're just like, no, don't stop us from building stuff. No.
Charging they spied on U.S. lawyers and journalists who met Assange.
Stop sabotaging our stuff.
In the Ecuadorian embassy in
We're only making record profits, and some of you are going to have to, like, you know,
is being filed as Britain prepares to
lose a family member this fucking winter.
States, where he faces up to 175 years in prison for violating the Espionage Act by publishing classified
175 years in prison for Julian Assange.
Documents.
What a normal country. What a normal country.
Exposing U.S. war crimes in Iraq and Afghanistan.
For exposing war crimes. Love the United States. Love the United States.
Later in the broadcast, we'll speak with the lead attorney behind the lawsuit. Here in New York, another person has died at the Rikers Island.
What's LNG? Listen, chat. There's absolutely no point in putting acronyms in my chat unless they're very, very, very well known. Otherwise, you're just going to have to type it out anyway. So just a primer there. If you're new in this chat, don't bother putting any fucking acronyms in. Liquid natural gas. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Gotcha. Right. I agree with ditching liquid natural gas. The same people were protesting nuclear power and pushing for natural gas power plants earlier. Actually, right now, this only works as maintaining Germany's dependency on Russia. Yeah, I'm fine with them protesting nuclear power. But I don't know why they're pushing natural gas power plants. That doesn't make any sense. Hi, Cryoghoul. What's going on? George Bush and Tony Blair should face The Hague. That's right. Why did you mention that? What are you talking about? Also, you don't spell it The Hague. That's the band. Like, I know that their music is, like, pretty tame and like, you know, being forced to listen to it if you don't like it might be like torture, but like, you know, like The Hague, the prison would be for the best, to be honest.
Jail complex, the 12th so far this year. The New York Times reports Riccardo Cruciani was found Monday morning sitting in a shower area with a sheet around his neck. The 68-year-old died about an hour later. His
Damn, what the fuck?
Reportedly alerted Rikers officials to put him on suicide watch. Cruciani was a former neurologist who was convicted 2 weeks ago of sexually assaulting and raping at least 6 of his patients.
Good God. What a disgusting piece of shit.
Thousands of unionized mental health care providers in multiple cities have gone on strike, demanding the country's largest nonprofit health care organization provide better care to people who desperately need services.
Okay, that fucks. That fucks.
Kaiser Permanente serves some 9 million people in California. According to the Union of Healthcare Workers, Kaiser has just one mental health provider for every...
So I'd be interested to hear how this kind of worked, right? Because whenever you hear about nurses trying to negotiate for better conditions and better pay and stuff, they always say like, well, if we go on strike, people will die. So I'm wondering like how this was organized. If this is like put people's lives in danger, that kind of sucks. But I wonder if, you know, I don't know. I wonder if they found like a skeleton crew to do this with or whatever. Maybe they did it on their time off. Maybe they've done like rotating strikes. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. As a way of bridging German energy transition, I think it's dumb, but the rationale is that you switch to natural gas first and then to renewables. Yeah, that is dumb. Switch to renewables now. That's the best way. That's literally the only way. My red state keeps me from joining any union for healthcare workers. Wait, why? How? How is that? How is that possible? Is it like in the law? Hey, Scribbles Hearts, what's going on? Welcome in.
2,600 patients, forcing people to wait months for an appointment. Union members are also accusing Kaiser of violating treatment clinical guidelines and California state laws. The strike comes
Hey, Del, how's it going?
Negotiations
States' rights, right to work laws.
Workers and Kaiser, which has rejected union proposals.
Hey, Mr. Fishy, long time no see. What's going on?
Improve access to care. And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!
Hey, the news section is done. Let's go, chat. Yeah. Make sure you hydrate, everyone. Wasn't that a nice, painless news section, folks? How about that? How about that? Thank you, Amy. Everyone say thank you, Amy. Listen, Scribbles Hearts, just because it wasn't your, like, first chat message, I'm not going to ban you. Please try not to make, like, unsolicited comments about people's appearances when you don't know them. Just in general. Normally, I just ban people for that and ask them to do me an unban request, but I'm getting a good vibe from you. Don't know what it is, just getting good vibes. So you've escaped the ban, to be honest. But yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. It's kind of fucked. Yeah, right. Okay, we're done with the news. So, what are we going to look at next? Well, chat. I'll tell you what the answer to that is. And that is Jordan Peterson. Let's take a little look at this. He's done another video. Hang on, I've got to do this again. I fucked up. Something fucked up. I'm trying to sort this out. Okay, right, sweet. I've done it. Okay. It's Jordan Peterson, so I assume most of you know what to expect. If you don't know what to expect, high likelihood of transphobia, ableism, and misogyny. So if that's not something that you're ready to deal with today, don't worry about it. Go watch another stream. It's good for your mental health to take breaks from that shit every now and then. However, for those of you that are ready to witness the Pete's, we're going to witness the Pete's. Jordan Pete's. What would we call this? Weekend at Bernie's? I don't know. Weekend at Geordie's? I don't know. Jordan Pete's and the Risky Beats. The Risky Apple Cider. I don't know. I can't think of a good title, chat. Oh, fucking hell, Quill. That absolutely sucks. I hate that so much. Jordan Peterson got his groove back. That's right, Delru. I knew there was a reason. I liked seeing your name back in the chat. Jordy gets his groove back. Because that's what it is. He's trying to, you know? He's trying to relaunch himself as a kind of angry guy. He was already an angry guy, but just like not angry enough. It's the Jordan Peterson soft relaunch. Okay. Let's check it out, folks. What's he going to be talking about? What's he going to be saying? Let's find out. Oh, Jordy gets his groove back. There we go. That's what I wanted. All right. I also need to change that content warning. Ableist doesn't make sense as a content warning. Ableism is the content warning. So, there you go. He's angry that the boxer guy is taking his fans. They have a new grifter king. Wait, who's the boxer guy? Who's the boxer guy? This time he will not cry when he talks about the big wokeism. God damn. One of the other co-workers heard and choked. Yeah, you need to like fucking you defo gotta fucking take that to HR at the very least, I reckon, Quill. That fucking sucks, mate. Oh, Andrew Tate, right? That's the they're talking about. Is Tate getting more popular? I just think that Andrew Tate and Jordan Peterson, I think they have an overlap, and I agree. I agree with what Tripp's saying, to be honest.
And people have objected, some people have objected to my tone. I'm often dealing with things that I would say frighten me to take on to some degree. They're big issues and they're contentious. And so a handy source of impetus and power.
He admits it.
I mean, motive power in such situations is to harness a certain degree of outrage and anger. That also fuels my spirit, I suppose, in some...
He's been on the sunbed. He's got a bit of fucking tan. Or is he like using fake tan? I can't decide, but he's looking like he's got like orange hands and like a bit of an orange face. Is that just me, chap?
Since when I'm writing these articles, it would be easier in many ways just to sit on the couch and read.
Or maybe he's just been on holiday.
But I have to get up the energy. And
he's fucking yeah, it's because of his all meat diet. He's becoming an undead. Yeah, no worries, Scribbles. That's cool. He's always been a little tanned. Is he really? I mean, he's looking a bit red most of the time. I never noticed he's looked a little tanned, but like, whatever. I don't care. Like, I just thought it was new.
Maybe I do that by
Trump infected him.
An untenable degree on wrath, which is a cardinal sin in some regards. Now, it's not like there's not things that are worth being irritable about. But I thought what I would do today as an experiment is to attempt to read this in the most calm and understanding manner that I can.
12 seconds later.
You centralizers of power, you worshippers of Gaia, you sacrificers of the wealth and property of others.
And what exactly, who, like, he's really trying to make us feel bad. Does Jordan Peterson not know, right, that when you like tell off an anarchist for doing cool things, it doesn't make them like not an anarchist anymore. Does he not understand that that doesn't work? He's mad at us. He's mad at us all for worshipping Gaia. First of all, by the way, Gaia worshipper, that's me. Because Gaia is just like Mother Earth. In it. I love it when people like him are pissed at us.
You would-be planetary saviors, you Machiavellian pretenders and virtue signalers.
Anyone who's doing anything about climate change, yeah, no wonder the Telegraph likes him so much.
Those who employ them any edge whatsoever say, in predicting...
Whoa, what did you say?
Ask yourself, are these Deloitte models, which are supposed to guide all the important decisions we make about the economic security and opportunity of families and the structures of our civil societies, accurate enough even to give those who employ them any edge whatsoever, say, in predicting the performance of a stock portfolio, one based on green energy, say, over the upcoming years? The answer is no.
What is he?
How do we know? Because if such accurate models existed and were implemented by a company with Deloitte's resources and reach, Deloitte would soon have all the money. That is never going to happen. The global economy, let alone the environment, is simply too complex.
What's he on about? What is he actually on about? Does anybody know what he's actually on about? He thinks it's literally impossible to predict anything accurately ever, and that's why he thinks climate change isn't real. Yeah, listen, chat, I did like a huge 4-stream extravaganza at the start of the year. You can check it out on the VOD channel. Of Jordan Peterson when he made his famous appearance on the Joe Rogan podcast earlier this year, and like we went through all of it. Right? And we were sort of analyzing him, trying to understand maybe where like all this trauma's come from, because clearly he's got a lot of trauma and stuff, right? And like he kind of understands that some elements of leftist thought are good, but he like purposefully misconstrues leftists, us, as like not doing the right leftist things. He's saying that like all we care about is racism and stuff like that and blah blah blah. Like, yeah, all that stuff we do care about, but we do also care about, like, he says that we don't think about the poorest people in the world. So he's not really talking about radical leftists. He's kind of talking about neoliberals. So someone in the chat said, what, he's got it in for neoliberals as well? Yes, absolutely. 100%. He hates neoliberals. He hates leftists. He just loves anyone conservative and rightwards. And Joe Rogan is kind of commie-pilled, but if you call it communism, he'll be like, ooh, no, that's gay. So, yeah. It was an interesting podcast.
It is for this reason, fundamentally, that we have and require a free market system. The free market is the best model of the environment we can generate.
That's right, Del.
Let me repeat that with a codicil. Not only is the free market the best model of the environment we can generate, it is and will remain the best model that can, in principle, ever be generated.
Hey, Manolith. Something about giving the resources of Deloitte to the average person. So the average people wouldn't give them wealth for some reason. He just asked a long question and says, no, yeah, it's just absurd. Absolutely absurd.
With its widely distributed computations, constituting the totality of the choices of 7 billion people.
What are you talking? Dude, what are you talking about? 7 billion people did not choose the free market. They didn't choose. Bro, I swear to God, the free market isn't free. Oh my God, this fucking... He's so stupid. He's so wrong. But like, he's also not stupid. He's also like, he also does understand that what he's saying is wrong. He just like has to spin it in whatever way because he's a grifter, you know? Hey, Actor Bellatrix, what's going on? Yeah, word fucking salad. I remember this feeling. This feeling was exactly the same to when I watched the Joe Rogan show. He's a very silly man. He's a very silly man.
Are these Deloitte models?
I was just going to play again. I thought there was more. I thought there was more. There's another one here, though. This is only 13 seconds. What is this?
Valid authority rests in the people.
What does that mean?
Truly valid structures of authority are local, not centralized for reasons of efficiency and emergency.
Right. Okay. So he's given a huge shout out here to abolish the police. Because the best forms of like, or maybe he's not talking, maybe when he talks about authority, maybe he's talking about like governance. Maybe he's giving like an actual shout out to anarcho-communism here. Yeah, he's talking about anarchism. Like that's what he's talking about. When he's talking about authority, he means government, right? A non-fungible, that's right, Vord, a non-fungible government. A non-fungible government. Pretty based. Put that government on the blockchain, folks. Okay, what have we got now? That's it. That's the Jordan Peterson segment. It's over. It's already over, chat. Aren't you pleased? God, what a fucking annoying man. What an absolutely annoying boy. I just, you know. He's probably talking about scientists. He's just talking about anyone he doesn't like. He wants to place police with private security. Yeah, he is specifically capping for ANCAP anarchism. That's right. Coping. I think I know what you mean. So, the next question is, what are we going to take a look at? Well, what I decided, chat, the reason that I stuck the Jordan Peterson segment in there is because we're actually going to go back to Democracy Now! Because Democracy Now! Run a special segment on as a Hujima right? As an actual union boy, an actual renters union boy, I kind of am interested in what's going on with housing in the US. And I saw the thumbnail for this video.
This is Democracy Now!
And it kind of looks like...
The Warren.
Hold up. It kind of looks like they're trying to start a renters union in a bunch of places. So, we're going to check that out real quick. So, content warning for discussion, like eviction / landlords, you know, shit like that. Like, if people think I'm like memeing or shit like that with the content warnings, let me tell you, some people are not going to want to hear and talk about landlords and evictions and stuff like that because they are getting evicted or they are getting harassed and abused by their landlords. So the reason I do these content warnings is legit because I know that some people are going to get upset by that, right? I don't do them for a laugh until we're in the funny segment of the stream later, right? Housing rights in the US. That's what we're checking out now. That's what we're gonna have a look at. Shoop. All right, Amy, tell us what you gotta say. All landlords are bastards, Purple Majestic. That's what Scribbles is saying. That's what she's saying with that. Okay. Give it us, Amy. What are you saying?
Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. Housing advocates are calling on the Biden administration to address the soaring cost of rent with the same level of dedication he's shown to reducing gas prices. This comes as a new report shows evictions are spiking as rental protections disappear. A coalition of hundreds of tenant unions and housing activists call the situation a national emergency as rental...
Right, listen to that, chat. Listen to that. Hundreds of renters unions. I cannot tell you, chat. A renters union is one of the easiest and best organizations to join when you're first looking to do activism, when you're first looking to do anything like that. Because 9 times out of 10, the activism you have to do as a tenants union member is just empower other tenants to understand their rights and understand the law. And that's all it is. Like, the eviction resistance thing is a whole other kettle of fish. I don't know how that works in a lot of states. Obviously, the law is going to differ in a lot of states, but it is a very good way to radicalize people. It is a very good way to get the word of communism across to people. Because once people understand that landlords are bad for having so much unchecked power, they'll also understand things like, okay, so housing should be a commodity, right? Once someone understands that housing should be a commodity, they're also already on the way to understanding not a commodity. Housing should be for all. Housing should be a human right. Sorry. Once people understand, it's fucking ADHD central over here, gang. Once someone understands that the housing should be a human right, they are already on the way to understanding that food should be a human right. Housing rights for renters in Florida are already practically non-existent too. That's right. And hello, Mr. Dank. And hello, Famalama. What's going on? Landlord suck. A lot of my life I thought I would want to have a second house to rent out. The last 4 years, I've really 180'd on that. Yeah. You don't want to do that. You don't want to commodify housing. This is kind of how you brought your brother back left a little bit. Honestly, it is like a really good tool. Because once renters who are under attack from landlords understand that, like, communists are on their side, they're literally going to be like, oh, wait a minute, that sounds pretty good. That can't be right. And then they'll look more into it. And as soon as you actually start to look into anarchism, communism, leftward thinking in general, like, you go, oh, actually all the lies I've heard about it are bollocks. And I understand immediately why they're lies.
Costs rise at the fastest pace in 3 decades.
On the flip side of things, I'm curious as to what you think about squatters' rights. Listen, what do you think I mean when I say housing should be a human right? What do you think I mean by that? Oh, squatters, no, not squatters though. They don't have a right to housing. Like, what do you think I mean by that?
This is Ani Thompson, an organizer with Faith in the Valley.
We literally just did a episode on Red Planet with someone who squats and cracks buildings in order to do some cool activism and shit. You know what I mean? We did, Birdie. We did just do a Red Planet episode about that. That's right. You can check that out on Sophie's channel. I think it will be on Sophie's VODs. So go check that out, honestly.
Who's in Washington, D.C. this week as a tenant delegate with the Homes Guarantee Campaign. He spoke to Democracy Now! After meeting with Federal Housing Finance Agency Director Sandra Thompson.
I experienced my rent going from $1,500 to $1,700 in 1 year. And the thing is that
damn! Listen, the fact that it's $1,500 already is too much. $1,500 in Washington, D.C. Absolutely nuts. Absolutely out of this world.
$1,500, that was already high, but to hike it up from $1,500 to $1,700, I felt like was ridiculous. When it comes to a 10% rent hike, like, it actually, like I said, it does have a big difference, or it does mean a big difference for a lot of folks in California. Like, in my own personal situation, that 10% rent hike meant a $200 difference in my rent, and that
is actually a very astute observation, Farmalama, and I'll tell you why. So Farmalama says in the chat, it's really just capitalism is awful to begin with, so trying to navigate and get through it is trash too. My thoughts on being a landlord was a simple way, but fuck taking advantage of people like that. Right, but not everybody gets to the last bit, do they? Not everybody gets to the last bit. Because yes, of course, when you hear about being a landlord, you're like, oh, that would be really based. If I could just if I could somehow just get my hands on some property and then rent it out, I could just do like nothing. Like, of course it is. Of course capitalism incentivizes you to crush people. It incentivizes you to, like, abandon your friends, abandon everything. That's how power structures work, and there are so many power structures within capitalism, right? It's like Berserk, right? It's like Berserk. It's like Griffith literally just like, okay, spoilers for Berserk, tune back in, like, you know, mute for like a minute. Berserk literally like Griffith in Berserk literally sacrifices his whole fucking squad just so he can have enough power to own his own kingdom, right? Because like he lives in a shit world. And if you live in a shit world and the only way out of it, because you're like common born, you don't have inherited wealth, you don't have anything, like even if you do have inherited wealth, actually, you are just incentivized to crush other individuals in any way, shape or form, exploit them, extract as much value from the land, from everything you own, you know? You've been wanting to move from the red state you live in for like 7-8 years. You can't afford to leave, mostly due to not being able to afford anything. Yeah. You're disabled as well. You don't do well living on your own. Right, yeah, of course. Like, these are the things that people don't consider when they say things like, oh, yeah, well, everyone, if they can't afford rent, should just go homeless. You know, not only are they not considering their humanity when it comes to, like, just anyone, they're not considering things like, well, maybe that's not just like out of your control because your boss can withdraw your money. Maybe that's out of someone's control because they're disabled. Maybe that's out of someone's control because they're getting harassed because they're, you know, they're like they're not white. Do you know what I mean? Like a landlord might be being fucking racist to them, basically. You know what I mean? There's no ethical consumption under capitalism, so anything I do is fine argument. The annoying thing about that is, yeah, like as a fucking actual poor person, yeah, as an actual poor person, you could change that, by the way, if you want to sub off Twitch. If you do, ! Sub off Twitch in the chat. I hate that so much because no ethical consumption under capitalism doesn't mean like, oh, you could just exploit people and it's fine. What it's supposed to tell you is like, listen, sometimes you have to buy the shit shower gel that is going to end up as toxic waste and it's gone down the fucking river and it's poisoning rivers, right? Because it costs £1. So you can't beat yourself up for that because you can't afford to shop at Lush. That's what there's no ethical consumption under capitalism means. You know what I mean? It's like, it's just, it's not supposed to be an excuse to just be a piece of shit. I learned that, you know? I learned that shit. So stupid. Oh god. Yeah, that's right, Drakeson. Yeah, they should just go homeless and then what? They should just die. That's what they really mean. Yeah. Well, sometimes I don't even think people know that. Sometimes I don't even think that that's the consequences for homeless people, because a lot of people just do not talk about the homeless experience, right? Like they don't really, like, you don't really see it in the major news, like the mainstream news being like, 10 homeless people died the other day. Like they don't care, they don't report on that. Because if you hear about that, then you start discussing it and you start feeling empathy for these people. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, right, they do die. Do you know what I mean? I think some people don't die, in some people's minds they just go away. Right, they either like are saved. They want to imagine that homeless people get like saved, right? Like someone takes pity on them and like takes them into their house or something, or like the council sorts them out. The council will sort them out, you know? Or they're of the mind where they are a bit more vicious, where they will say shit like, what do you call it? Oh god. Where they're like, oh, well, they're offered all the help that they need, so that means that if they refuse help, then they deserve to die. That's where the viciousness comes in. Of course, there are some people out there that say absolutely unhinged shit, like, line them up against the wall and stuff. Of course, there are people that say that, but they're few and far between, to be honest. Purposely not talking about things so you can't learn them and learn about them is a classic capitalist tactic. It's that alienation. It's alienation. If people talk about them dying, then there's going to be like a connection and an empathy there, right? Object permanence. Yeah. shit like that, right?
Within itself meant that I was not able to, you know, fix my car when it needed maintenance, due to having to forfeit that $200 every month to rent.
Right-wing podcasters, yeah.
It also meant, you know, getting in a cycle of overdraft fees. I mean, of overdrafting my account and inquiring fees and then paying it off when I got paid. But then because I paid that money to those fees, now I have to overdraft my account again so that I can
this
cover my
fucking
bills.
sucks.
And then I have the fees again, and then I have to pay it off when I get.
This is the thing. This is the average experience of like many people, right? This is the average experience of many people. Like, people aren't affording their rent. They're paying for it, right? They're fucking paying for it with debt. Like, you know, they're paying for it with their overdraft. It's so bad. Thank you for all the follows, by the way. Getting a lot of follows tonight, and I appreciate all that. In my hometown, there was this famous homeless guy. Everyone knew him and some adored him. He recently passed away. They had a big funeral for him and everything. Breaks my heart how they didn't care when he was alive than how they do when he died. Right. Yeah, that's like a kick in the face. That is really a kick in the face, isn't it? I agree. That's fucked.
Paid again, and then it's just this vicious cycle that starts up, and it almost.
That's right, Drakeson. Yeah.
I think that.
What do we do about it?
That rent prices are definitely tied to inflation, right? And that for them to not include it is kind of like disheartening. But that this issue, this housing crisis issue, is not going to go anywhere, and that they cannot continue to ignore it. And further prolonging addressing it is only going to make it worse for American citizens.
That's tenant delegate Zani Thompson, part of the Homes Guarantee campaign underway now in Washington, D.C.
There you go. Homes Guarantee campaign. If you're based in Washington, D.C., get on to, what was it, Kaney Thompson? I missed their name. Zany Thompson. There you go. Zani Thompson. Zani Thompson.
Homes Guarantee campaign underway
Homes
now
Guarantee
in Washington,
campaign.
DC. For now, we stay in D.C. to speak with Tara Raghavir, director of KC Tenants, a grassroots tenant-led organization based in Kansas City.
KC Tenants. I actually need to take that down because I think it will be absolutely based for our renters union to speak to tenant unions in other countries. I think that would be so interesting to hear about, like, what they go through and shit.
She's also the Homes Guarantee campaign.
What was it? KC Tenants
organization based in Kansas City. She's also the Homes Guarantee campaign director at People's Action. Tara, will come
Kansas
back to
City.
Democracy Now!
There you go. If you live in Kansas City, there you go. International networking, yeah.
Explain why you're in D.C. and the level of pressure on people who are renting. And
look at this fucking, look, chat. This fucking cover photo fucks so hard. Year of the Tenant. Oh yeah, man. Let's fucking get it. Let's fucking get it, yo. Wait, why is my entire fucking Twitch thing come across? What the fuck? That's annoying. It goes hard. That image goes hard. Very hard.
Rents increasing in a way we haven't seen in like 30 years.
Thank you so much for having me back, Amy. We're in D.C. because the rent is too damn high. You heard Zani speak to this, but people across the country are being squeezed at the gas pump, at the grocery store. But the biggest expense for most American households is their cost of their housing. It's their rent. And rents are up 6.3% in the latest inflation figures. This is the biggest increase in rents in 35 years. Median rent across the country is over $2,000 for the first time ever. And people simply can't afford it. This rent inflation crisis is really sparing no one and no place. So we're in D.C. with tenants like Zani, a delegation of tenants who have been impacted by these rent hikes, to push the president to do everything in his legal authority to regulate the rent now.
So that's really interesting. I wonder, like, what other kind of actions they get involved in, like just having like a little scroll through. They do be touching grass. They got a lot of grass touching photos. They're always outside. What else do we got? They got a lot of graphic design for their campaigns and stuff. That pretty much rocks. Let's take a look at the website. Let's see what they're saying on the website. That's normally a good place to learn about what people are about. Citywide Tenants Union for Kansas City. A tenant union is a group of tenants who have come together to use their collective power to achieve things they could not achieve as individuals. Tenant union can exist in many different forms, building-specific unions, neighborhood unions, or even citywide unions that fight for tenants' rights, like KC Tenants. This year, KC Tenants is officially launching a citywide tenant union, aiming to organize 10,000 members by the end of 2022. Half of Kansas City residents rent their homes, making Kansas City home to about 228,000 tenants. KC Tenants currently organizes with about 450 active leaders and 3,500 members. Oi, they're bigger than fucking... I think they might be bigger than Greater Manchester Tenants Union, to be honest. Since 2019, KC Tenants has supported tenants to unionize and win at Crestwood Apartments, Green Village Townhomes, Gabriel Tower Apartments, PB Lofts, Hart Village Mobile Homes, and UMKC Dorms. I think that's the university, right? I think that's the fucking University of Kansas City, right? In 2021, KC Tenants organized the first neighborhood union, the Midtown Tenant Union, and they won a Tenants Bill of Rights and Tenants' Rights Council policy that supports tenants' rights to organize. That fucks so hard. That fucks so fucking hard, chat, honestly. Get involved. Get the fuck involved. There's so much going on. There's so much good going on there, chat, honestly. James Smith says, came in to say what's up. Been following you on Twitter for a while, but lagged on following your channel. It's been hard to find dope leftists on this platform. Welcome in, James. How are you doing? What's going on? Why regulate rent instead of deregulating housing construction and getting rid of zoning laws? Building more housing would reduce the price of housing. Okay, listen. I've got to be honest with you. We can't have people under 18 in this stream. I'm sorry. I know that this is like your first time doing a politics on the internet, and that's cool. I'm glad that you're trying to get started. But like the fact that you said that really does tell me that like you either know absolutely nothing about politics or you're just like a child. You know, so that's that really, basically. Or the housing market, actually. Or the housing market. We obviously need more housing, but that's not actually the issue here. We don't actually need more housing, though. That's a myth. That is a myth. We've got more than enough buildings. All over. All over the fucking world. We've got more than enough buildings. There are so many buildings, chat. Think about how many buildings are used for bullshit jobs, right? Think about how many fucking buildings are used for call centers. Why can't that just be where people live? Why can't people just live there? There are about 30 vacant homes to every homeless person here in the US. Not even that stuff. Yeah. Not even the commercial stuff. Actual homes exist for these people. There are so many empty homes everywhere. All over the place.
Can you explain about
600,000 houses are empty? I wouldn't be surprised in the UK for sure. For sure. And that is not counting Airbnb. Right? There'll be loads of those places that don't count as an empty home because they're running an Airbnb from the property. It'll be that shit. Hey, Serpentex, what's going on? There's no lack of resources, not even close. It's all because 1% owns and runs 99% of everything. Spot on, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Some cities we do need housing in the US, but the US in general, in most cities, housing definitely exists. I can imagine there's probably like really small towns in the US where like maybe there like aren't enough houses and shit like that, but I'm still really sort of like not 100% on that. I'm not 100% behind that. I just don't believe it, you know? They can't live in places used for commercial purposes because of zoning laws, and that's why we should be in favor of getting rid of zoning laws. Oh, fuck off, you fucking child. Anyway.
Pandemic protections being rolled back and how that affects people.
So the eviction rates are back up to pre-pandemic levels, but really there's no rate of eviction that should be accepted.
That person got banned. The real reason that that person got banned is because that's all they were talking about. Do you know what I mean? Coming into the chat, the first thing that they're doing, chat, what are they doing? Trying to debate me. They're trying to debate me. No, we don't do debates here. Don't do any of your fucking stupid ass debate nerds, shitty ass fucking diaper filling debate fuckos, racist fucking pieces of shit. Like, fuck off. Go home. Don't care. Go watch your best favorite politics boys and see how much difference they make. We don't want you here. In Cornwall, there are over 18,000 empty properties as holiday homes. Now the council, instead of giving housing to local Kerno folk, instead they're building fright box, single window accommodation. It's so bad. It's so bad. I deeply hate the liberal bullshit. Oh, if we just work within the system that's consciously choosing to sacrifice the poor. Yeah, that's basically what that person was saying. Zoning, just do zoning. Like, we should be against zoning. Like, fuck off. The funny thing about debate lords is that all their dads never stop DMing you up to me. Yeah, they don't. They don't stop doing that.
Acceptable. We can't celebrate lower than normal rates, and we can't celebrate returning back to normal. What we believe is every eviction is an act of violence.
Yeah.
And what the administration did during the pandemic
these are so based.
to alleviate the risk of eviction or provide some relief to tenants was really a bailout to landlords. There was billions and billions of dollars of federal assistance put out in the form of rental assistance that put the burden on tenants.
This is a no debate channel. I find a good debate to be beneficial to understanding things. So you're telling me that the only way you can understand a thing is by watching a debate. You're telling me that while watching this, you've not understood anything. That's an interesting take. That's an interesting take. So what you're saying is we need to platform fascists so that we can learn all the new ideas that fascists have, right? Like, oh, that's right, they don't have any new ideas. Yeah, and if you platform them, all you're doing is exposing their bad ideas that currently exist to, you know, impressionable individuals, especially if you're focused on debating them. I like to see things from different angles. People can be on the same side and still debate. What would they debate about if they're on the same side? That doesn't make any sense. And like, yeah, you can see things from like, you know, like, yeah, it is possible to see things from different angles. Of course it is. But you don't need like to listen to a fascist talk about shit to understand those angles and also like argue with another guy in order to understand those angles. You can understand those angles if you do analysis of fucking material conditions, right? That's right. Discussion is useful. Debate is a nerd sport for college kids. Exactly. You know? Yeah, you don't need to empathize with your oppressors to understand the systems. Also, you could just learn about them. Can't wait for the next Red Planet where they all debate each other on whether communism is good. I'll use the term discussion then. A debate is not a discussion, and a discussion is not a debate. You know.
To apply, but they didn't get to keep that check, right? They had to turn that check over to their landlord. The abomination in all of this is that none of that public money came with strings attached, right? None of that actually built in any structural shift of power from landlords to tenants.
So that would be a good April Fool's Red Planet episode, yeah.
Today, not only do we see evictions returning back to pre-pandemic levels, we also see a different type of eviction crisis playing out outside of the courtrooms as people simply can't afford their rent. See, when a landlord...
See, I don't understand the difference then. All right, let's just have a little look here. Now, this is something that Husker Du taught me. Let's have a little look. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. You've proved me wrong here. You don't actually follow any debate bros. You don't actually follow any debate bros at all. So, like, so here's the thing, right? You've probably not seen what we're talking about, have you? You've probably never watched, like, a Twitch debate, have you? No. Don't say they're a troll. No. Don't be fucking rude to this person. They're new here and they're clearly not understanding something. And I don't want us to, like, have a go at them, right? Because, listen, the word debate around here refers specifically to people on Twitch, normally white people who, white men who are literally just, like, debating the rights of others in it, right? And they've exposed themselves to be fucking racist. They've exposed themselves to be harmful, etc., 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 right? You know, are you telling me that you've never seen anything like that? Because if that's the case, that's fair enough. You know? Yeah, we have discussions here all the time, right? We have discussions here all the time about lots of stuff. We don't debate people who are coming in here and, like, saying shit in bad faith. We don't do anything like that. Yeah, debate bros. I never have. I woke up from watching retro games. Right, okay, that's fair enough then. That's fair enough. Chat, gotta give Purple Majestic the benefit of the doubt here. Purple Majestic has said, no idea, sorry. Never seen that shit. That's fair enough. No worries. Listen, stick around. Stick the fuck around. Because you'll eventually learn. You'll eventually get why we don't entertain debate culture. As it exists on the internet anyway. As it exists in real life, to be honest, as well. On, you know, on this show. So, anyway, let's get back to this base shit, which is about stopping people from getting evicted.
Landlord increases the rent beyond a place where a tenant can afford it, they don't have the choice to just scrape together.
That's true, Serpentext. You're right.
And try to make it work. Often that is tantamount to an eviction, and people are losing their homes because their rent is increasing or their lease is not getting renewed.
And in just a moment, we're going to speak with one of the leaders of the movement to help the unhoused in Los Angeles and the growing tension there. But if you can talk about, I mean, we know the rents that are going up in coastal cities like San Francisco and Los Angeles, here in New York.
Wow, Drake Sin just, like, swooping in there and being like, Noah Samson's got a good video on Twitch debate culture. Like, yeah. DJ Muel's never made a video, fucking loser, about a debate bro and why he's bad. He's never done that. Famously never done that. Yeah. Noah Samson though, he's the guy. Noah Samson's your man. Like, DJ Muel, fuck him. Like, what a prick. I'm just kidding. I don't mind. Noah's video is very good. You owe me money. Pay right now. Look right here. Sub off Twitch. Come on, you need to make up for that shit. No, I'm just kidding. It doesn't matter if you do, but yeah, I do need money, to be honest. Nah, Noah Samson. I would actually recommend Noah Samson's video, to be honest. I would, because it's very, very good. It's very, very good.
New York City. You're from Kansas City. Talk about it all over.
Nah, that's fair enough.
In Kansas City, the rent is up 7.5%. City Hall defines affordable as $1,200 for a one-bedroom apartment.
That is not affordable. Why does City Hall recognize that that's affordable, chat? I'll tell you why. Because they get fucking lobbied by people who just have so much money. Landlords. They're literally getting lobbied by landlords. You know? John the Duncan. You know, I've not actually watched John the Duncan's video on Debate Bros. I should watch that because I do like John. I do like him a lot. He's a good lad.
And that's based on an
1,200 is more than your paycheck, right?
$86,000. I don't know a single person in Kansas City who's making $86,000.
Exactly.
Or who can afford a $1,200 apartment. So people are sent into the cycles that Zani described, where they're paying extra in their rent and they're having to cut back on other bills like their medication or their groceries. Unlike something like gas, rent is not an expense in your monthly budget that you can simply choose to cut back on, right? The alternative is
no, mine's the best loss futures.
And to your point, homelessness is being criminalized in states like mine, like Missouri, and all across.
Right now, listen to that, chat. Listen to that. Homelessness is being criminalized. So you can get arrested simply for not having a home. Okay. Now, what does that say? What do we know about the US prison system? It's basically slavery, right? So, what if you can't afford your next rent? You're already in arrears. You get made homeless. You got no family around to help you, right? Or they're in another state or another country. All of a sudden, you're homeless. The pigs pick you up. Boom. You're a slave. You gotta fucking work. You gotta work for the state now. That's it. You gotta work for the state, behind iron bars, wearing shackles.
Muel's vid is the best.
Ford, thank you so much for the £6.12. That's right, mine is the best. I'm the best leftist boy. I'm the best one. I'm the best content creator. I'm the best leftist boy. I'm the best Twitch streamer on leftist politics Twitch. Yes. I'm invested. I'm invested in these hierarchies. I'm invested in them. I need them to survive. Oh, God. Whoa, in Brixton, the price of rent is now up to $2,300 per month? Average? No. You know what's happening, chat? You know what's happening, don't you, by the way, in the UK right now, right? The Renters Reform Bill is being voted on in Parliament soon, right? The Renters Reform Bill. And the Renters Reform Bill is going to change a lot of things for renters. It's going to give more rights to renters, but it's going to... There's a couple of things changing for landlords, which gives them a bit more power than what they previously had, but they have less power overall, so it's good. And so basically what's going to happen is, because there's no more fixed term rents, so the tenant decides how long they are staying in the flat and they just give 2 months notice, right? The only reason that you can evict them for is if they have reasonable rent arrears, or what's the other thing that he mentioned? There was a video that the Renters Union put out. Not the Renters Union didn't put it out. There's a video in the Renters Union WhatsApp group. Let me just try and find it. Let me try and find it for you, chat, because it was pretty insightful. This fucking landlord getting mad. It's the landlord stunlock. Yeah. Is it the member solidarity chat? I don't even fucking know. Prince Infidel.
So many months, so much hope.
So many months, so much hope. Prince, thank you so much for the 7 months. How are you doing, Prince? What's going on? Listen, let me find this. I know it's in here. I know it's in here. 100%. I know it is. Nah, no way. Oh, bollocks. Where is it? Here we go. Here we fucking go. This video. Yous are gonna love this, chat. Yous are gonna fucking love this. Are you ready to hang out with the cool Christian substitute teacher landlord? Are you ready? Let's just switch this to the UK real quick, because it's changing. Are you ready? No, thank you. No. No one wants this. He is. He's the cool pastor. He's the cool young person's pastor in the UK. He's the cool landlord. He cares about some tenants' rights. But I watched all of this on. This is a pre-watched. I've pre-watched this. But this is information about the new renters reform bill, which hopefully, if it doesn't get too many amendments, it's going to be good. It's going to be a good reform. However, it does change a lot of things, so we have to consider a lot of different things.
Recently, the government published a white paper called A Fairer Private Rented Sector.
Look how British this guy is to begin with, right? Look at this. He's got the duck's arse haircut, you know what I mean? He's had a short back and sides, but he's let it grow out a bit too much. It's not as neat as it used to be. Is it landlord sympathetic? I don't know. The guy is giving information for landlords. 100%, he is doing that. Parts of England still pretty religious. Yeah, only in if you're framing that as a white-centric question, out in the countryside and stuff like that. But obviously, there's a lot of Muslims in the UK. But the religiousness is predominantly Christian still, Yeah, Christians, yeah. Those white-ass walls tell me everything I need to know. He's done this in one of his show properties. This is one of his show properties. It's Jez from Peep Show when he's joined a cult. He does kind of look like that, yeah. House pretending a human lives in it aesthetic. I love that aesthetic. It's my favorite one. All right, let's crack on.
And it doesn't sound that exciting. The government publishes things all the time, but this is what we'd been waiting for years. So many proposals that had been spoken about.
That guitar is out of tune, yeah.
Were finally confirmed as happening in this white paper. There's some things in there that we knew were going to be coming. There's others that we frankly had no idea about. But there's lots in there that you need to know about as an investor. So in this video, I'm going to share the 5 most important things from this white paper and give you an idea of what they may mean for you. So let's get into it. Number 1, fixed terms are dead. Those 6-month, 12-month AS.
So this is really good because most of the time when you're on a contract in a flat, it's like, shit, you've got to find another. I feel like the only reason that these terms ever existed was so that landlords can be like, right, okay, in 12 months, I can kick out my tenant if I raise the rent and they don't agree to pay it. Do you know what I mean? It's so okay, I'm only going to get them on a 6-month. I'm only going to get them on a 6-month tenancy so that in 6 months I can twat the rent up again because I'm living in a desired area,
That you're used to issuing, no more. There is no length to tenancies anymore. They're periodic from the start, which means they just run month to month with no defined end date.
Right, and that fucking rocks. No defined end date, right? That is going to change a lot of things for a lot of people to begin with. So that's really fucking good. Definitely anywhere near the universities in Manchester is exactly like that. That's right. That's right. French flipper trick says communists love to disrespect, yet very sensitive to opposition. Is that right, French flipper trick? Yeah, very, very sensitive to opposition. How dare we be sensitive, chat, to the people that are literally in power, running the countries that we live in. How dare we be sensitive about the fact that they are fucking our lives? How dare? Oh my God. Love to disrespect. I think you've just had a bad experience with a communist French flipper trick. I think that's what's happened. Guess we got hardened up. I guess so. Yeah, just toughen up. Yeah. Oh no, my feelings. Right, exactly.
He has to take a defined action to end the tenancy. What can that action be? Well, for tenants, they just need to.
How dare we care about other people and ourselves being vulnerable? How dare?
2 months' notice, and they can give this 2 months' notice at any time, including the day they move in. For landlords, not quite the same situation. Landlords can't end the tenancy for any reason within the first 6 months.
French flipper trick was done by a hot communist goth girl. That's right. Oh, there's the disrespect, right? Yeah, you're right. You were right. You were right about us. You were right. We do love to disrespect because it's very funny.
Then after the first 6 months, they must give a specific reason to end the tenancy. And we'll come to those reasons in a minute. But this is a big change. Number 2, no-fault evictions are also dead. So previously, you could just wait.
This fucking rocks as well, right? So landlords would previously just be allowed to fucking just kick people out whenever the fuck they want. Just make people homeless whenever they want, yeah? It's fucking absolutely bullshit. And it's gone. This is dead in the water. Right? Which is fucking brilliant. No-fault evictions are the reason for like 35% of homelessness. And that number's not even that accurate. It could be more. It's likely that it's more, right? So now, when this white paper goes through, if it gets amended, and if this stuff still, you know, is in the paper, is in the law, then that means, yeah, no fucking, no fault evictions. That rocks. Let's fucking go.
Until a tenancy was coming to an end and say that you wanted it to end for no particular reason. You just didn't want to renew it. That's known as Section 21. Now, you can't do that because there is no end, as we've just seen. So the only way as a landlord you can end a tenancy is to give a valid reason. Now, those reasons can be various things. There's a couple of new ones that have been added because you now have to give a reason and it can't be no reason. So one of those reasons is you want to move back into the property yourself or move a family member in there. Another reason is you want to sell the property. So in those situations, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see whether the landlord is able to kick someone out and say they're going to move in. Yeah, half the Tory MPs are landlords. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we'll have to see what happens with regards to this. No, they're not great reasons. No. None of these are good reasons. But I'm just thinking from a realistic point of view in terms of tenants union action. Like, how would we respond to someone who's been kicked out by a landlord who says they want to move in? Like, I feel like what we're going to see is a lot of fake move-ins if this gets passed. And also because of there's no longer a fixed term tenancy. And it's just a rolling tenancy. Not even a rolling tenancy. It's like, it's in the hands of the tenant, right? I feel like if this gets passed, landlords are going to evict as many people as they can before, right? As many people as they can before it goes through, and then jack up the rent. Jack the rent right up, right? But then the thing is that no one's going to be able to afford the rent. No one. So it's just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. You know. I think this should be extended a little more beyond landlords. The government could take you home if you don't pay property taxes, which property taxes I believe are ridiculous because you should already own the land and not pay taxes. I mean, it depends on what are property taxes for. I don't even know much about that. You know? All right, Sorka, listen, you get better. Stay hydrated, my friend. Stay hydrated. Look after yourself. I know you're still suffering from COVID and shit. Yeah. Defo. Situations, you can get the property back, but you do need to prove that that is your reason. Now, what if it's not to do with your circumstances?
The proving might be one or two things. It might be done with the tenant, or it might be done with an external body. If it's done with an external body, that sucks. If it's done with the tenant, then that's going to be really interesting. Property taxes are a lot of what pay for schools. Right, well, I don't think we should abolish property taxes then, you know? But I still don't think that they should take you home. I agree with you there, yeah. There's no property taxes in England apart from council tax, which the owner doesn't even pay. Right, there you go. Yeah.
But because the tenant isn't holding up their side of the bargain. Well, there are reasons around antisocial behaviour and damaging the property and things like that, but rent arrears has always been a problem because it's been very difficult to prove in court that there are rent arrears, so it's often easier to...
He said the quiet part out loud there, by the way, chat. In the UK, if you're in rent arrears, it is often hard to prove that there have been rent arrears, right? Now, that either means one of two things, right? That either means that landlords are very badly organized, right? Or it means that when sometimes landlords evict people for rent arrears, they're just lying. They're just lying, you know? Problem with them, though, in the US, it says the property tax is used for schools. If you live at a cheaper place, you go to a worse school. Oh, yeah, sure, right. Yeah, okay. I mean, it seems like a really bad system in general. Like, just... It's just really bad. It's just really bad.
Wait till the end of the tenancy and use the no-fault route. Now, you can't do that, but a new ground for eviction is being introduced, which is around persistent rent arrears. So if a tenant has been in at least 2 months arrears 3 times within 3 years, then that means that the courts have to grant you possession. So even if all those arrears have been cleared by the time the...
Which landlords definitely do. They lie a fuckload. I remember my first landlord who wouldn't fix a persistent damp issue by repeatedly saying it was our fault. Damp? What, are you like queen of the weather? What? A bad system in the US? Never. Right, exactly.
The court date happens, the court still needs to give you possession. So that is an improvement, but that's still something that some landlords are going to be concerned about. Number 3, rent increases are being limited to once per year.
Ha!
You can do it once a year and you have to give 2 months notice of doing it. Also, tenants can challenge excessive rent arrears. What's excessive? I don't know, but they...
Well, I think the first thing that Purple Majestic said about like the government shouldn't be able to take your house. Yeah, I agree. That shit sucks. 100%. 100%. Property tax is used to segregate neighborhoods and schools. Oh, yeah. Drake Sin was saying that. Yeah, part of the systemic racism we're always crowing about. Right. That makes sense. Bad, but makes sense. I understand now. Your previous landlord tried to fuck your mum's credit score by saying we forgot to pay a month of rent several months after I moved out. Tried to lie to our faces about it. It's fucked. Landlords are literally drunk on power. Literally drunk on power. So bad.
They can go and challenge it in a tribunal if they want to. But the good news is that the government confirm in the white paper that they're not interested in implementing rent controls. So at the start of the tenancy, you can set the rent to whatever you want.
You can set it as high as you want. Now that's the bit that made me think that's exactly what they're going to do. They're going to fucking go shoot the fucking, right through the fucking surface. Shoot the rent right through the roof. Breach the surface, whatever. I don't fucking know. Oh, God. I can only imagine what rent is going to be like. Because if this goes through, so many landlords are just going to jack up that rent so much.
Number 4, there are going to be more compliance obligations. Didn't quite have enough paperwork? Well, good news, there's more. So, the first change is that all landlords must join...
Oh no, paperwork.
...an ombudsman scheme. So,
I don't know, dude. I don't think the amount of paperwork that a fucking landlord does comes close to someone who like works in an office or something, right? It's just that, it's that like alienation again. It's like, oh no, I have to fill out some forms. So at
the moment, all letting agents have to be part of an ombudsman. So if they do something wrong, tenants have got some kind of route of recourse.
Yeah, but person type thing, you're like literally the only good landlord. Because you're like fine with your tenants' rent arrears and also you're also like looking after the property. Also welcoming, hello. You never did DM me about that, by the way. And you still can if you still want to. So yeah.
Landlords though, if you're renting from a private landlord, you don't really have that. So that's why this requirement to join an ombudsman is coming in. Kind of makes sense. The other change is that information about every property has to be listed on a new digital property portal. So the idea is things like gas safety certificates and electrical checks and all that kind of thing is uploaded somewhere centrally where it can be viewed by presumably the local authority.
Yeah, that sounds like a really good system, because then landlords aren't going to be able to just be like, oh yeah, I definitely gave you that. What, did you lose it? Did your silly worker brain lose it? Oh no.
And tenants, perhaps prospective tenants. There's not a lot of detail around this, but this is something that supposedly is going to happen. And finally, number 5, consent for pets. You now, as a landlord, cannot unreasonably withhold consent for a tenant to get a pet. What is reasonable? And
also, very pog, pets allowed. Let's go. Let's go. This could be the Tories looking to drive out smaller landlords so they can start mini feudalism all over again. Listen. There is already, I don't know if it's mini feudalism, but it's already a fact that letting agents, lots of letting agents across the country own properties now. So they don't even have a landlord. Like, the landlord is the letting agency, right? So that's already happening. Big organized companies are already buying swathes of properties and treating tenants like shit across the board. Now, here's the thing about that. One landlord who has like 5 houses is easy to sort of challenge with many different things, yeah? Now, a letting agency might be a company of more than one person, and they might be a bit more organized, but if they have a lot more properties, it's actually going to be easier to challenge what letting agents are doing, especially if they're like a high profile letting agent with a public, public facing kind of PR thing. So there you go. I think it's going to be really interesting to see what happens, because I know a bunch of private landlords are going to sell their properties if this goes through. And you know how I know? Because they're crying in the replies. Because I read through the replies the other night and they're all absolutely shitting, pissing, crying, coming, and it's funny as fuck. It's funny as fuck. Myself and my ex-partner bought 3 rental properties around 20 years ago. Due to various rule changes around the recovery of unpaid rent and the incoming proposed legislation, we've decided to sell up and invest the money elsewhere. Ah! You little dickhead! Fucking brilliant. Fucking brilliant. Here we go. Another believer that landlords create properties. Right here. What a brilliant way to reduce the number of flats and houses for rent during a housing crisis. What? Shut up. I sold the last of my properties last September. The existing paperwork and regulation was getting too onerous. So basically, like, not being a fiendish ghoul and, having to write a couple of things. That was just too much. It was already too much. I sold the last of my properties last September. You know? I love my new stress-free life. No debts, no complaints, no voids, no boiler or pack tax, no maintenance. I just love it. You're telling me that you did all that before? I don't believe it. I bought 3 houses in our local town back in 1997 and converted into HMOs. I've been meaning I've been effectively renting out 15 hotel rooms plus use of a shared kitchen for less than £15 per night at current prices. My tenants must think I'm doing something right because 8 of them have been there over 15 years. The first 7 years are fine. I'm plumber, builder, electrician, any maintenance issues have always been attended. Jesus Christ! Border force? What is this? Okay, I'm putting on some tunes. We're reading this. We're diving in, chat. We're diving in. What is this fucking comment? I'm a plumber, builder, electrician, so any maintenance issues have always been attended to immediately. Often help them with personal issues, opening bank accounts, all sorts of things. In 2004, the government decided they know how to run these places better than I do. Started with the annual gas safety certificates, the regular inspections from the environmental health officer from our local council. Then it was the requirement for the fire doors. First they came for the landlords, chat. Before all this, we never needed fire doors. We never needed gas safety certificates. Oh my god. By the way, what is £15 a night? What is that? Hang on a minute. Let's work this out real quick. Calculator. Okay, calculator right there. I'm not good at maths. 15 times 7. Right. Times 4. So about £420 a month to live in a shared house, by the way. Shut the fuck up. No one fucking cares. No one cares, dude. That's not like a good thing. That's a normal amount of money to pay for a shared house. Like, what are you talking about? This guy's acting like he's a god. Anyway.
Sonic will never again be a pain in my egg!
James Misk. Thank you for the 100 bits. I don't know why I didn't read it. Oh, I think it has to be 200 to read it. But thank you for the 100 bits. Landlords and house flippers. Big lol. I agree. Huge lol. Anyway. I love this bit as well. I've often helped them with personal issues opening bank accounts. Yeah, because he wants to get paid. There's an incentive for him to do that. He's not just being nice. Right? Start with the animal gather. This is so funny. Zoned fire alarm systems. God, this government thinking that they could do renting better than me, making me have zoned fire alarm systems, emergency lighting and fire extinguishers, which I need to service and certify every 6 months on a regular basis. Then the requirement to register tenants' deposits, the need for regular safety certificates for the electrical installations, the requirement for me to take on the role of border force and check new tenants for immigration status, then the requirement for each premises to apply and obtain a HMO license costing £600 per house plus filling 44 pages of questions, plans and diagrams. Doesn't matter that I already earn far more than £600 per house because I'm fucking filling these houses with 5 people, charging them £420 a month for fucking... Right. Anyway, then the need for properties to have an EPC inspection and achieve an E grade or better. Then the requirement for PAT testing certificates for all portable appliances. This is such a joke. This is such a joke. It reached the point where all the time I used to spend over there doing useful things and helping my tenants is used up arranging and supervising inspections, assessments and certifications. These rentals are no longer viable due to the onerous burden of legislation. So last autumn I put them all on the market, hoping to sell them with the existing tenants in situ as HMOs to a new landlord. That's illegal! That's illegal! You can't do that! What? 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 You can't sell a property while people are living in it. What are you talking about, dude? What is happening? I'm like, absolutely... He's put his full name there as well. Found him on LinkedIn already. Does he not know? Does he not know? Literally, landlord and property conversion / management. Literally found him already. Absolutely absurd. What is he on about? I've seen houses for sale with rental income. No, the rental income is there as a potential rental income, as an incentive for investors. That's what it's for. It's not for people already living in the property. You can't do that. It's fully illegal. It's fully illegal. I'm losing my mind. I'm actually losing my mind. 164 grand for the average houses in my council areas. Full on expected to live in a van or a shed at this rate. Right, it's fucking absurd, honestly. Kind of want to set up a bot to constantly post an image of him having said this stuff to literally anyone he contacts on LinkedIn just so they know what this guy's about. I know. Right. What else we got here? This is hilarious. This is gold, by the way. Gold landlord content. It reached the point. Right, I've already read that. But although they attracted a lot of attention and several offers of the asking price, the sales all fell through when the new prospective landlords found out what is really involved with HMO rentals these days. Not to mention the EPC threshold being increased to C in 2025. I had always intended to look after my properties and tenants for as long as I'm physically capable of doing so. But if the proposed legislation outlined in this YouTube posting, thankfully scuppered for the time being by the chaos in the Tory party, comes anywhere close to becoming law, I will be compelled to issue all my tenants with a Section 21 eviction notices while I still can, then sell my houses for conversion back to residential properties. It'll break me heart to do so, but maybe there is a lesson here for legislators in terms of the law of unintended consequences. How many other landlords will take the same action as me in these circumstances? 1 million, maybe? There is not 1 million landlords. There just isn't. Sorry, that is so funny. 1 million. 1 million? How many does he think there are? How many does he think there are in England? What is he on about? 1 million landlords. 1 million landlords. In formation at dawn. We're selling our properties, you fuckers. Where will all these evicted tenants go then? Will they be thanking the government for improving their lot? Bro, I can't deal with this. What the fuck? This is so insane. What does he think? What does he think? Like he said it right there. He's like, well, I'll be forced to make all these people homeless. What are they gonna do then? What I mean, I love my tenants. I'd do anything for my tenants. I love taking care of my tenants and helping them out, right? I love it. But I'll be forced to make them homeless if this happens. If I have to do one more paperwork. You know? TERFs and landlords thinking there's way more of them than there actually are. I agree. Anything except, I'll do anything for my tenants except keep them housed. You know? Except keep them housed. God, that was absolutely unhinged. I genuinely can't believe that. Yeah, unless I would make money or have to do paperwork, or unless I would make less money or have to do extra paperwork. Yeah, it's so bad. Honestly, it's so bad. Hey, Green and Grey Solarpunk, what's going on? Nothing. Welcome to you to a stream better than a block of text about some dumb ass landlord. Right, I know, it's so silly. It's so silly. Right, okay, right. What's the name of this vid, please? It's called, Is This the Biggest Shakeup for Landlords? You know, I'm not interested in promoting this guy because he is a landlord, so, but there's the link if you want to, you know, you want to check it out. I don't think I could have tolerated that comment without the voice acting. That was excellent, Muel. Thank you, Birdie. I appreciate that. Hell to Pay also, I saw, was enjoying that as well. Okay, right, let's crack on.
Unreasonable? I don't know, but you can't withhold it. You can, of course, at the start of a tenancy, choose whether you want to rent to someone with pets.
Oh, look at the little puppers.
Not. If you do
Oh,
choose
little
to rent to
boy,
someone
little
who has
boy
a pet,
there.
or if someone wants to get
Oh,
a pet
he's having a
during
little
tenancy,
time.
you can insist on them taking out pet insurance as a condition of the tenancy.
Oh, should we just watch a bunch of fucking... Let's just watch a bunch of pet videos later. Let's just watch a bunch of animal videos.
The idea being, if there is then extra damage as a result of the pets living in that property, you will then be able to claim, or
It's
rather they will be able
babbies.
to claim and pay out to you. So in a minute we'll get to some likely implications of this. But first, when's this going to happen? That's
Pets are less damaging to property than children. Actual facts. Actual facts.
pretty important. Well, it's important to be aware that at the moment this is just a white paper. It hasn't been introduced to Parliament yet. It needs to go through Parliament, have several readings.
Okay, so when will this happen? What does it all mean? Concern one.
Depends on how
Let's
much
listen to his
is going
concerns,
on
chat.
as to how long that first point. And for me, the most important one is the ability for tenants to move in and immediately give notice and then move out again 2 months later.
Oh no. It's almost like commodifying housing is really shit because, you know, people should just be allowed to come and go and live in places as they please, actually. You know?
Later, they can effectively use a property for short-term accommodation, lie.
Wait, what? Here's something fun I learned recently. Americans who live and work near the Mexican border are increasingly moving to Mexico and commuting across the border each day due to the outrageous cost of rent in the US. Wow. Wow. So they're actually becoming migrants. Like, that's actually what's happening. They're becoming migrants, like, you know. God damn. Wow, that's wild.
And say that they want to stay there long term, and there's not really any comeback there, and that leaves landlords having to find all the costs
Happened in
of
Switzerland?
setting up a new tenancy all over again. I don't see why there shouldn't be a minimum 6-month term in the same way as there is for landlords. Having more flexibility and having greater security is all great, and that's fine, but I don't think anyone's crying out to have 2-month tenancies. So,
I mean, not you, obviously. Like, this person, this is how far removed, right? This is how far removed people can be. Because lots of people, like, travel for work, right? And lots of people, especially artists, right, travel around because they need to find, like, the best deal for them for the job that they're doing, right? So, you know, an artist might want to move into a mill conversion that costs, like, I don't know, £200 a week or something, right? While they're doing, like, a specific project, and then move out after those 2 months are done. You know? Do you hear about the Scottish law that stops landlords from evicting tenants for 2 months so they could create holiday lets for the fringe? That rocks. Yeah, that fucking rocks. If it wasn't restricted to remote work, then yeah, that'd be my kind of thing. Exactly. Exactly, you know?
So why you wouldn't just remove that loophole by having the 6 months binding on both sides, I don't know. And perhaps that'll change by the time.
It's almost like what landlords want shouldn't even be considered whatsoever because they're fucking landlords.
Time this becomes law. A second point that people are concerned about is the impact on student lets, because for student properties you'll often line up tenants for the next September, way earlier in the year, because you'll know that the
Right, and let me tell you about that, chat, right? Do you know why student properties are managed like that by landlords? It's so they could twat up the rent. Twat it up. If there's one thing that they know when they let to students, it's that you can't increase the rent while they're there because they're students, yeah? But if they twat the rent up in September when the new students come, then it's like, oh, okay, well, they're more able to pay for it, right? Well, no, they're not more able. They're more likely to pay for it. Or they're like, their loan kind of gets increased. They get like a different loan allowance or something for housing. I don't know. Yeah, but they're just basically complaining that they can't exploit students anymore. I guarantee that these non-fixed term tenancies that are existing, that are going to come into power if this goes through Parliament, right? if this works, it means that like lots of students will just come back to the same house and they'll actually care more about the house that they live in, right? Because one of the biggest complaints about student tenants is that they're very messy. And it's like, yeah, sure. Like, you know, lots of students can be messy. My first fucking flat when I was a student was so fucking messy. And, you know, yeah, whatever. Like, but at the same time, they'll give more of a shit, you know? Things went downhill pretty fast since we've banned hiring children to work in the mines. This is the problem, Miss D's Nuts. This is the problem, yeah. Yeah. Hey Chris, what's going on? Yeah. Housing rights are fucked in the US, 100%. We actually just got stun-locked about Britain a little bit, but we're going back to the US in a minute. Something that every American who wants to learn about tenant unions should be watching is this video that we're going to watch after this stream.
Previous tenants are going to move out in June or July or whenever it is, and that tenancy has a defined end date, so you know it's going to happen. Now, that's going to be difficult to do because...
Also, go follow Chris, everyone. He's fucking great.
An end date. They can say when they're thinking about moving out, but if they change their mind, they decide to stay on longer, they decide to stay for another year.
Yeah, all right, dude. Shut up. What's your third concern?
Finally, something that many investors are going to be very concerned about is the removal of no-fault evictions, because previously they were used often in situations where there was fault, but it was just the quickest way to bring a tenancy to the end.
Oh, no! That's a lie. That's just a lie. That is simply a lie. That's the main thing that this guy, even though he kind of at some point in the video he does talk about how like he does support tenants having more rights and stuff like that. But as soon as I heard him say that, it was like, you are lying, dude. It takes the same amount of time. It takes literally the same amount of time. Mask off landlord shit, 100%, yeah. And they talk about it so casually as well. Like, this is people's lives, but they talk about it so casually. The reason that they could do that, chat, is because of the alienation that exists within capitalism, right? The landlord doesn't have to live with his tenants. It's not like the olden days. The landlord doesn't, like, you know, own a block of flats in fucking Brooklyn and he like chills out at the desk at the bottom. Like, it doesn't work like that. There are some places like that, but it isn't like that anymore, you know? You don't live with your landlord, so they don't know you, so they have no compassion for you. Yeah, the landlord can literally never see the tenant if they don't want. And that is in the interest of the landlord, especially if they are going to be parasitic and exploit as much value as they can from having commodified housing, right?
If you were trying to prove fault, you had to use a
I don't doubt it, Chris,
process,
yeah.
Which can
Listen, Chris, I'm literally in the renters union in the UK. Like, you know, we have a lot of crazy landlord stories as well, yeah.
Very, very long time. Now, court reform has been promised as part of this white paper, and they're talking about ways of speeding the process up. And I spoke earlier about a way that it's going to be easier to...
Whatever, dude, I'm not interested in what you're saying. Let's talk to these based fucking renters unions in the US. Wait, what? Was that already full screen? Oh, okay, cool. I think it might be because I've zoomed in a little. Right, there we go.
The country, so people are trapped.
So just for anyone who's wondering, who's just come in, who doesn't know what the fuck we're talking about, this is KC Tenants, Kansas City Tenants. Here they are on Twitter. Go follow them. And Nosmia YouTube says, you look like Chad Roberts but with a better beard and bald. Listen, I don't like people coming in and making comments about what I look like. You shouldn't do that to anybody. Don't do that to any streamers. It makes things really uncomfortable. If you want to still chat here, send me an unban request.
In a really violent cycle right now.
Anyway, as I was saying, KC Tenants, Kansas City Tenants, please, please, please follow them. Please, please, please support them. Even if you don't live in Kansas, right? You know why, chat, don't you? Because if a tenants union doesn't exist in your area, maybe you could get a couple of people together and speak to Kansas City tenants and say, okay, how do you do what you do? Right? That's how we learn. Each one teach one.
They're either forced to overdraft and cut back on meals and turn off the lights and sacrifice their humanity, or they're forced to the streets where they're criminalized for their poverty.
I wanted to turn to tenants as safeguards to prevent evictions during the pandemic expire. Tenants across the country facing these rent increases of up to, 10%. In California, 10%. These are Los Angeles tenants. Juan Garcia is neighbor of over 17 years, Ulysses Del Bosque, describing the burden of rising rents.
Estoy preocupado.
Yes, I am worried because they wanted to raise the rent, but unfortunately, I told them no. No, I did not accept that they raised it, but the other tenants did. They raised it by 10% and
not
the tenants give them the rent.
There are going to be more problems because of the evictions that are increasing as a result of rents starting to rise. And there's too much inflation. Then it is impossible to be able to live quietly with everything, that all the situations that are happening.
Tara Raghavir, talk about the demographics of who's being priced out of their rentals.
I already know what she's going to say, chat. I already know what she's going to say. She's going to say black and brown communities. She's going to say indigenous communities. She's going to say... I don't know if she's going to say queer. Like, it'd be cool if she did pick up on that as like a tenants union representative, but it will be like, that's the thing. That's what we've known. That's what we've found out in the tenants union, is that like 9 times out of 10, the people who are being like forcefully evicted are basically like, you know, I know just people of color. It's literally just people of color. And more often than not, women of color have the worst problems with landlords. You know, trying to keep deposits, trying to charge them for extra shit, literally forcing evictions on them and shit. Like, these are the people who landlords target because the hierarchies in our system enable them to exploit the people who are at the bottom of those hierarchies, right?
Disproportionately, the people who are impacted by rent hikes and by the type of rent gouging that we see corporate actors employing in the rental market are black and brown tenants, are poor and
Told you, it's exactly the same problem in the UK. It's exactly the same problem in the UK. That's why there is such an emphasis on the mainstream media trying to like propagate racism. It is just insidious. It's insidious.
Working class tenants. Black women are the people who are the most at risk of eviction during, quote, normal
Same
times.
In the UK.
And these are accelerated conditions that are also having that disproportionate effect on those same communities. You know, there's recent research that tells us that institutional investors, private equity funds, real estate speculators target communities where there's actually higher percentage of black and brown neighborhoods and people who are renting their homes. And then they raise the rent, right? They raise the rent to levels that the people there can't afford and force them into this kind of...
It's effectively like, you know, I don't want to say ethnic cleansing because it's like... You know, but in a way it is. It's like insidious ethnic cleansing. It's like, okay, let's make these prices white people prices. Do you know what I mean? That's a real shocker. I was expecting the answer to be wealthy, politically connected white guys. Yeah, weird how that is the case. I've heard horror stories of male landlords trying to solicit female tenants for sex in lieu of rent when they couldn't afford it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 100%. 100%. My city has a housing crisis while 25% of apartments are empty because the companies that own them keep raising prices. This is the same in a lot of places. They're just doing the same format over and over again. It's unsustainable. They know it's unsustainable. Eventually, what's going to happen as a result of this is the material conditions that we talk about when we talk about revolutionary hope and optimism. Yeah? Revolutionary hope and optimism. It's not just burying your head in the sand and pretending everything's going to be okay. It's the knowledge that eventually the material conditions forced upon the working class are going to lead to a revolution. And when people say revolution, they don't mean like people getting guns necessarily and going and fucking killing people. We mean that eventually unions will start to be formed. And unions are the beginning of dual power, which is what led the revolution in Russia in 1917, innit? You know? Exactly. We are many, they are few. It is classism. That's right, Serpid Text. Yeah. Classism, which coincidentally also contains tons of racism. 100%. Yeah. It is also just straight up racism sometimes. Yeah, it is that too.
Eviction cycle.
Can you talk about the Federal Housing Finance
Yeah, I believe
Agency,
it, Chris. I believe that, Chris.
How it can help in fighting against rising rents. That's who you're meeting with in Washington.
We had a very promising meeting with the director of the Federal Housing Finance Agency yesterday, Director Sandra Thompson, and we talked to her about the ways that FHFA, in its role as a regulator of Fannie and Freddie, can actually have a massive impact on regulating the rents and protecting tenants. So, as a regulator of Fannie and Freddie, FHFA has a role to play to actually add conditions to any federal financing. I'll give you an example. There's a corporate landlord called Starwood, where the CEO on a recent earnings call called inflation the gift that keeps on giving.
They just can't help themselves. They simply cannot help themselves. They know that the system is benefiting them. They know. And they lie through their fucking teeth and say, oh, inflation, you know, that's the reason that the rents are going up and shit. It's like, no, you have the ability to stop that from happening. You have the ability to like actually not do that. You could just like not make the rent go up. You're in charge. You're in charge of it. No one's making you put it up. Even with the cost of living, you could still survive on the rent that you're charging now. Right? Yeah, they're fully just villains. Green and Grey Solarpunk says, my city's building new suburbs on land that as recently as my mother's college years was reserved for indigenous population to help homelessness. There's more than enough homes already and no one can afford these houses anyway. Exactly. It's racism all the way down. It's just gentrification. It's fucked. It's fucked. Goat-Eyed says it's the way systems of oppression connect and support each other. One big way that systemic racism works is through weaponizing poverty. 1,000%, yeah. Hey, Emily, what's going on? Yeah, it's sickening.
And they've raked in record profits during the pandemic while they've been hiking rents across the country. Starwood has federally backed mortgages, right? So that's something within FHFA's purview. They could add conditions to the federal financing that many of these institutional investors rely on in order to rein in their rents. We could regulate rent increases, regulate lease renewals. That's all within Sandra Thompson's purview as the director of the FHFA.
And Congress, President Biden, what can they do?
So Congress is set to pass the Inflation Reduction Act. It doesn't have anything to do with reducing the rent. In our view, the president and his team have been thinking about gas and many other elements in inflation, and they've really been neglecting rent. This is the elephant in the room. Rent is the largest expense for most American households, and it's a core driver of inflation. So even as the Inflation Reduction Act passes, for it not to include rent is a major red flag. We're calling...
Like, this is what you have to remember, chat, and I want to drive this home as much as humanly possible, right? Because I know it will radicalize a lot of you if you're not already radicalized. And that is that inflation is not just a thing that happens because it needs to happen in this economy. It doesn't need to happen at all, right? All that happens when rent goes up, when food goes up, when whatever, the people who run all those companies and run all those, you know, they're basically the CEOs and shit. They all get together and they just basically go, okay, it's time to raise all the prices. That's all that happens. It's not like a mathematical calculation. They just sit in a room and they go, inflation time, baby, let's go. That's all that happens. And they make fat stacks exploiting everybody. That's all that happens. It's not like a magical money thing. It's just like whatever, you know? Inflation is a function of capitalism based on rules that were made the fuck up to do something about the potential of the working class to have too much buying power. Right. Literally that, you know? Hey, Coconut, how's it going? Everybody, please go follow Andy. He is a lovely guy, a top lad.
On the president to do everything in his executive authority to direct agency level action, of course, to direct congressional action, and to use the power of the pulpit to call this crisis what it is, which is a national emergency, and to call out those actors in the private market.
I'm looking forward to it, you know. I'm looking forward to it. Rent's a national emergency, Jack. We gotta stop these landlords from putting up rents. People are going homeless. People are dying. There's no executive function that I could do that'll actually help, so I'm not going to do it. Anyway, questions. And then he'll walk off. He'll just walk off stage. He won't actually take any questions.
That are actually rent gouging, using inflation as an excuse, but raising rents beyond the rate of inflation.
Tara Raghavir, I want to thank you for being with us, Director of KC Tenants, grassroots tenant-led organization in Kansas City, also the Homes Guarantee Campaign Director at People's Action, speaking to us from Washington, D.C., where they are trying to meet with federal agencies and others to deal with the rising rents.
Well. Now, chat, I know that seems like it was an extended news segment, but it actually wasn't. It was actually a good news segment because, again, as I say, whatever state you're in the US, people always ask me, like, where can I join a tenants union in the US? Like, I'm in the US, I'm in Canada, like, we can't do it, it's different here, etc, etc, etc. Get in touch with KC Tenants. Ask them if they know any tenants unions in your area. And if you have the spoons, if you're able to, maybe it's time to start one of your own. Ask them how to do it. They'll probably help you. That's one of the main functions of of tenants unions. I recently learned about the majority of Tory MPs being landlords themselves, which is why they're not doing anything about it. Also, did you hear about the recent comments from the Bank of England about the workers having too much power? They wanted a power shift, so there was a higher person to job ratio. Back in the 2008 recession. What the fuck? Yeah, they love shit like that. They love saying shit like that and doing stuff like that as well. Lost Future says in Canada there's a lot of indigenous organizations who organize. That's right. Yep. I never got why it's spoons, because it's like a spoonful of energy. That's basically what it means. I would love to see Jerome Powell live for 1 month on minimum wage and become an even bigger communist than Muel. Possibly, yeah. Possibly. You can reuse spoons. Why spoons? No, it's like a spoonful of energy. The energy is your resource. It's like a cup. You're taking energy out of a cup with a spoon. Economists love saying people shouldn't have jobs so the line goes up. Right. Right. They straight came out and said we had too much power and the bank didn't like it. Yeah, that's what they're saying, yeah. Wait, that's not it? That's what I thought it was. What is it then, Birdie? I did not know that was not what it was. That was my understanding of it. Like when you run out of dishes and need to clean them, but you can't. I feel that, yeah. Are we talking about spoon theory? Yes, I think so. Get in touch with my contacts for you. DM for details. I'm an org in Oxford. Any way you can. It just happened to be what the person who came up with spoon theory had on hand. So hang on, my explanation of the theory is right, but that's not why it's called spoon theory. It's spoons. Especially had on hand when she was explaining it to her able-bodied friend. You can also use like spell slots or stamina points. Gotcha. Gotcha. Right, okay. The basic idea that you have a reserve of activity for a day is known as is a known psychological concept. Yeah, but people don't consider that when like trying to force you to work to survive in a society that is not, you know, built for people like you. Anyway, what are we watching next, chat? Well, the answer to that is... What time have we got? What time have we got? All right, we got a bit of time. We've definitely got a bit of time. So we are gonna watch Strange Aeons.
Immediately shipped right to your...
We love Strange Aeons. She's fucking great. This is a video that was recommended by someone in chat in the correct way. If you want to know the correct way to recommend me a video, well then, what you do is you post in the stream ideas. And you say nothing. You just say nothing. You just post the video in the stream ideas and you just don't say anything else. Otherwise, I just will not watch what you recommend to me forever. It's just how my brain works. Anyway, Strange Aeons did a video on ancient memes. So we're popping out of politics, finally, which is good. And we're going into just chatting, because it's just relaxed time now. There's no politics here. There's no politics here. We're just chilling out. So what we're going to do is... I'm going to do some things. Wait, what just happened? Oh, okay. I'm going to change some stuff. Ancient meme analysis. Now, content warning for potential... potentially not aged well memes. So I guess that's the best way I could say that, right? Oh, there's actually gore in this? Okay, so actual gore. There you go. Some good old Canadian content. That's fucking right. That's fucking right. Anyway, chat, before I transition to this next scene, you should absolutely consider, if you're financially capable, of supporting me by subscribing off Twitch. You can subscribe off Twitch by doing ! sub off Twitch in the chat. And that will take you to a link, basically via Streamlabs, by which you can donate to my PayPal. There's a couple of benefits to this. The first benefit is that 100% of the money that you spend on the stream goes to me, your boy, DJ Muel. Very poggers, indeed. Also, you're saying a bit of a fuck you to Twitch, because Twitch is a terrible platform that doesn't listen to marginalized streamers and makes life for us on this platform hell. More for some of us than for others of us. And until they address the burning problems with their platform, I'm still going to encourage people to subscribe off Twitch, even if they make me partner. So that's it, basically. So please consider doing that. If you're not financially able to support the stream, don't worry, that's completely understandable. But I would ask you to consider, if that's the case, simply retweeting the Go Live tweet, which is here in the comments right there. So thank you very much for hearing my spiel. Zoop. We're in it. We are literally in the video, chat. Oh, there's also going to be cartoon violence, blood for sure. Well, I'll just put that as like violence, you know, because you know, not everybody sees the difference between like violence and cartoon violence. Violence / blood. Okay, but it's not gonna be real blood. Twitch, It's not gonna be real blood Twitch. So here we go. This is Strange Aeons video, the insanity of 2000s YouTube viral videos. Go and check it out. Check it out, check it out, check it out. Support our friends on the internet that we like. Go give Strange Aeons a like. Go give her a sub. She's so close to 1 million subscribers. That fucking rocks, actually. It's been really weird kind of watching her grow. But pretty cool. You know, it's always cool to like see someone grow and like hit a big milestone and stuff. So fair play to her. All the best.
Friends. So recently I remembered about early YouTube viral videos. It just kind of came to me. Like, what the heck was that?
Thanks for the
and
follow.
If you're in your mid-20s or older, you probably have similar shadowy recollections of this era of the internet that I do. And maybe you've seen articles in the past couple of years come out like, this is the finger baby now. What? Old viral video sold as an NFT? The real story 12 years later of... And I'm going to get into all of that. I'm going to talk about some of the most iconic...
Hell yeah, let's fucking go. This is the content I want.
The stories behind them, as well as how they've influenced the creators over a decade later.
May I ask why Streamlabs and not Stream Elements? I thought everyone had fucked off Streamlabs after all that shit came out about them not trying to start drama or anything, just wondering. I have a condition called ADHD, right? And getting shit sorted and like sorting all of my stream out and shit like that is so hard to me. It's so hard to like do these tasks. I generally speaking have like just about enough energy to do like a day's work, writing video stuff, go to the gym, make food, and then stream. Right, I generally just have like that amount of energy per day. I am planning on sorting this all out. No, I think that's fine. I think maybe a lot of people have probably wondered that before, but not bothered asking. So I think it's fair for me to just like say what's going on. I am gonna sort all of the stuff out. There's loads of like information under the stream that needs to be like updated now and stuff. Loads of stuff needs to be changed. I'm literally taking 3 weeks off in September. From the beginning of September, I'll probably do some like patron only streams. I'll probably do some other stuff. I'll probably stream like every now and then just a bit more sporadically whenever I can be bothered, and just stream some like video game stuff. But generally speaking, in September, I'm just going to be streaming in the last week of September. I think like a couple of streams in the first week of September, and then like getting back to normal in the third or fourth week of September. But I'm going on holiday. I'm going to Wales again. Very good. Wales is very good. It's a very good place to go on holiday. It's the only place I can fucking afford. So that's why I'm going there. And yeah, that's it basically. Most of the other week I'll just be playing fucking video games, you know? But anyway, that's what's going on. That's when the Streamlabs stuff is all going to get sorted out. Please bear with me. There's a bear with me. There's literally a bear with me.
Honestly, what really freaks me out is that some of you out there watching this video, where are your parents? You are probably the same age or younger than some of these videos. And maybe you've never even heard of some of them. Or worse, your parents show them to you. Like, look at this, sonny boy. This is what the internet used to be like. The passage of time, disgust.
Damn, when I have a kid, I'm actually totally going to do that. I'm going to show my kids salad fingers. I'm going to be like, look at this shit. When they're a bit older, obviously, you know what I mean? But when they start to express like an interest in like violent cartoons, which is like, I don't know, about like 12 or 13 that normally happens for some reason. Don't know why that happens. I have ASD, I can relate to only having energy for a certain amount of things, no worries. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, like, even if you don't relate to it, like, you know, shut the fuck up and go away. Like, that is literally what's going on. You know, I don't expect people to like understand it. I just expect people to like be okay with it. Passage of time is awful. Entropy is my nemesis. I agree. Has Strongbad aged okay? No idea. I feel like probably not, because Strongbad was like a white guy doing a Mexican accent, right? I feel like that's pretty bad. I feel like Strongbad is like just racist in that regard in general. 13 is around 8th grade age. All 8th graders want to kill God. That's true. That's true. Yeah. That is true.
Further, I gotta tell you a little bit about this video sponsor, Helix Sleep. Helix makes premium mattresses and bedding that are perfectly suited to your unique needs. The first step is filling out their sleep quiz so that your mattress can be customized to fit your sleep preferences and body type, as well as those of your partner, and what kinds of sleepers you
Wait, what's going on here? I don't want to this ad. Fuck off. Strange Aeons, why? Piss off. No. Get rid of
What do you
it.
have to say for yourself?
Oh, there's a kitty. There's
an 11 out of 10 because he sleeps until like 2 p.m. every single day, tucked in there like a little human baby. What do you have to say? What do you have to say for yourself?
He's a human baby.
Your mattress will be conveniently
whatever.
But you can sleep on.
Whatever.
Sure you would.
Whatever.
Remember.
Whatever.
But when I say YouTube viral video.
Here we go.
Again, if you're around my age, if you experience this era, when I say YouTube viral video, that brings up something very specific to you. We don't.
Wait, what was what were you on about? What were you on about? Wait, what are you on about? Bingus content. Why are people doing Bingus? Oh, is that the name of her cat? She has to make money too. Birdie, she'll get paid regardless as to whether I watch that or not. And I'm not actually having a go at her for having a fucking a sponsored segment. Don't worry. That was all just whatever. That is just my normal reaction to being told to buy stuff. Don't worry. I do not hate on YouTubers for doing sponsored content. Like, do it. Honestly, do it. Get that bag. Get by. You got to do it. And yeah, she will literally already have been paid for it. That's kind of how these sponsorships work as well. Cat's name is Koshik. Oh, right. Okay. They call him Bingus after the meme cat. Yeah.
I don't tend to call popular internet phenomena viral anymore because it's just kind of become meaningless.
Yeah. If you are a creator and you're not getting paid before the whatever, before the ad gets put into the video, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do that shit. You're about to get scammed. I know about Sponsor Block. I used it and then I stopped using it because it was skipping cool sponsored segments. Like FD Signifiers had a few cool sponsored segments that I want to look at. Like some of them I want to look at. Some of them I genuinely want to look at. But if it's just like buy a bed, for a start, I can't afford one. And secondly, like, no, not just going to buy a bed. Not going to get into debt for a bed.
Millions upon millions of views, get parodied and remade and repeated, and even make their way into our everyday vocabulary on a constant basis. They're just memes, and we know how fast the meme cycle is these days. Well, YouTube viral videos were the first, like, huge memes on that scale. In 2008, you could reference Chocolate Rain, and some kid on the playground would know it, or maybe your mom showed you David After Dentist because her quirky coworker Janice has been sending it around again. And that was, like, super
That's right,
cool
green and gray
because it was new
solar
at the
cone.
time. The internet was just this kind of quirky little place for messing around, but suddenly it was uniting people on this mass scale. So yes, the viral video, as we know it, is dead. It feels like extraordinary viral things on that scale don't happen anymore, but that's just because they happen constantly.
Imagine getting paid as a creator. I know.
I reference memes
I know,
in casual
Birdie.
conversation with
Chat.
people all the time without even thinking about it. There is another element to the death of the viral video, though, and that is the change over the past 10 to 15 years in the way that we use YouTube. Meme culture, the spirit behind the viral videos, is clearly very much still alive. It's just extremely commonplace and fast-paced compared to then. And YouTube is obviously still alive and well. It's just that the specific overlap of those two things...
I like the way that memes have like a short lifespan now. For me, that's kind of like what memes always should have had. Like, there should have never been such a long... Like, I think what really did it for me was, like... You know, like, the racist Knuckles one? The one where it was just, like, a bunch of white guys pretending to be from Uganda and shit. Oh, here's the... here's the link, Prince. There you go. Like, that had, like, yeah, the Uganda Knuckles. It was just racist, like... It just had like such a long lifespan and I hated it so much. I was like, how can no one see that this is racist? Like, it just really boggled my fucking mind. I was like, this is so fucked. And it just went on for so long. And it just was, it was never funny. It was already never funny, even if you like, I don't know, somehow can't see the racist side of it. But that's the thing, like, that was the only reason it was funny. It must have been for people, that it was, like, racist. That must have been the only reason that people found it that funny, right? They were children and stupid and isolated. I think there was a bit more than that. But yeah, a lot of it was that the kids were doing it, you know?
Things where you have YouTube creating memes. It seems to be no longer a thing. And that's because the way we use this website has completely changed from 15 years ago. YouTube published a blog post in June 2022, which was like a month ago. Seems very timely.
Yeah, that I agree,
They
Prince,
published this blog post detailing their analysis of trends over the pandemic and the interests of Gen Z viewers, saying, "We found that digital culture is now all about personality-relevant content. In fact, 65% of Gen Z, online 18 to 24-year-olds, agree that the content personally relevant to them is more important than the content that a lot of people are talking about. Individual viral videos, the Davids, the Charlies, and yes, even the Foxes that broke through in the past are becoming increasingly less central to trends. You just don't scroll YouTube looking for 3-minute videos of funny ducks and drugged children like you used to."
I mean, I kind of do. Like, I get a lot of recommendations, especially on, right? Especially on my VOD channel, where, like, I don't really watch YouTube content. But every now and then, I'll watch some YouTube content, and I'll get recommended, like, a 3-minute meme. And I fucking love that shit, so I'll just watch it. What does the fox say still echoes in my brain? I hate that tune, honestly.
You'll look at the most recent videos posted by people you're subscribed to, or some intriguing content pertaining to your interests that YouTube will endlessly
You get your memes from aggregate sites.
As possible. So join me now, friends, for a glimpse into a much simpler time.
Oh, shoes. I remember shoes.
Shoes. Shoes. Shoes. Oh my god, shoes.
Shoes was created by actor and comedian Liam Kyle Sullivan, portraying a character called Kelly who would star in a number of his YouTube videos. She wants shoes. It's a mind-numbingly repetitive song about Kelly shopping for shoes. You know, there's just something about the way that she says
shoes
that just
shoes
sticks in your brain for 15 years. We all remembered when Kyle came back in 2020 to make his Masks version. Shoes is considered one of the first YouTube viral videos ever and a harbinger of what was to come. The only comparable video that had come out before it was an SNL short called Lazy Sunday. Funny little easily shareable music video that did really well on YouTube, right? But Lazy Sunday was...
It's a pretty you know, effective advertisement. These shoes rule. I had the bright idea to sew shoes to a group of older high school students at a party once. I still occasionally want to dig a hole and hide in it. No! No! I genuinely think, Go says, I genuinely think a lot of things became memes because people like feeling that they're in on the joke, like they're one of the cool people in the know, not that the meme was actually that funny. I agree, yeah, I agree. A lot of memes are like that. A lot of memes are like that, especially right-winger memes. That's kind of like the right-wing mindset to memes, you know? Gotta show the youngins the classics, that's right.
Produced by SNL, it aired on mainstream television and was only posted to YouTube afterwards. Whereas Shoes did just as well, if not better, on YouTube, and it was just... some guy just made that. Suddenly, we're all starting to realize that the internet is this place where the chaotic, no-budget brainchild of one guy can rival an SNL sketch.
Yeah, literally.
And in that way, Shoes kind of represents the beginning of the online video era.
Oh, by the way, Andy made me a meme. Andy made us a meme. Presenting to you, chat. Ben Sharpeepo. Thank you, Andy. Very cool. Very, very cool. Thank you. Zachariah Christiani says Jewish Christian is not an oxymoron. Sadly, in Israel, Jewish Christians are viewed as race traitors. What the fuck are you talking about? Account created 11 minutes ago. Uh-huh. Tell me more. Tell me more about this thing that it sounds like you just made up. I'm talking about discrimination in Israel. Discrimination to like what? Like, look, do you know what we're doing here? Do you know what we're doing? Do you even know what's happening? Like we're just watching some memes, man. Like, what's that got to do with anything? If you are a Jewish, okay, you're getting banned. No one says if you are a Jewish. See you later, pal. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? If you are a Jewish, convert to Christianity, you cannot become a citizen. Right, okay, I get that. But you're getting banned because you're just coming into the channel with an account that was made 11 minutes ago, trying to talk about something that, like, yeah, okay, pretty important, but still not relevant, don't care. Like, fuck off. What prompted that conversation? Absolutely absurd.
It makes me wonder about
like, don't use Twitch like that. Don't use Twitch like that. You know what I mean?
More. The prevalence of sketch comedy and parody songs and men in ratty wigs that characterize...
Yeah, it's sort of like using like... I just don't understand what the fuck that was all about. Like,
so much early YouTube content. Like...
No, it was before the Ben Shapipo meme. It was before the Ben Shapipo meme. It was like almost like, I don't know.
What about YouTube as a platform just naturally lends itself to that sort of content? Nothing really. Was it the early influence of shoes that laid the foundation for the style of so many early YouTubers?
Hey, Charlie!
I fucking hate this one. I fucking hate Charlie the Unicorn. I hate it so much. I wonder if that person just uses that as their icebreaker. It's a terrible icebreaker. It's a terrible icebreaker. I know this is a controversial take, but I hate Charlie the Unicorn so much. It's not funny to me. It's not funny. I just really hate it. Charlie the Unicorn deals me psychic damage now. It did to me years ago when I was like 14 and everyone was trying to get me to watch it, and I was like, no, this isn't funny. Sorry.
Hey, Charlie, wake up! Yeah, Charlie, you silly sleepyhead, wake up!
That's the hottest take I've heard from you, Muel. It is one of my hottest takes. It is one of my hottest takes. I have the hottest takes I have are about like media. Like, people will be like, oh yeah, this fucks. And I'll be like, this sucks. You know? God damn. Thank you, Andy. It's unfunny. Correct. Everyone in chat is wrong. Me and Andy are right. I got something like a trauma flashback from hearing that unicorn. I thought it was funny the first time I saw it, then I got quoted to death in high school. The thing is that I saw it and I wasn't that much of a fan of it. And then people did that too. Charlie is peak aughts humor. Yeah, I agree. I hate it with a fucking passion. It ruined my mates. I just wanted to go out and I had to watch this shit. There were episodes. Yeah, so many episodes. So many episodes. Yeah, I just wanted to play out and smoke weed. And everyone was like, no, you could smoke weed and watch this. And I'm like, no, don't want to. You know?
You guys, this had better be pretty freaking important.
The hottest take you ever did was your chocolate tier list. That's not even a saved VOD, so you can't prove that that exists.
The video story follows Charlie, a unicorn with a deep, middle-aged uncle sort of voice, who perpetually has the vibe of being hungover and awake against his will, plus his two deeply annoying companions, taking him on an adventure to Candy Mountain. There's mythical beasts, there's a musical number, and in the end he wakes up with his kidney having been stolen. I don't really find Charlie the Unicorn funny as an adult.
Thank you! She's right and she should say it. She's right and she should say it. I'm sorry, chat. This is it. This is it. I feel like so many early YouTube videos were just like, here's a funny voice and an innocent looking thing doing something not innocent. Right, exactly. See, I guess I've always been like a media snob, because even when people recommended David Firth to me and shit like that, I would be like, yeah, I watched the cool David Firth though. I watch his claymation shit, which no one's heard about and no one watches because it's too artistic and it's like not funny. You were forced to watch Charlie the Unicorn, so you never found it funny? Right, that's what happened to me!
Adult, the voices are just so great.
Thoughts were a pop culture wasteland. I agree. Even the funny shit, the shit that we found funny back in the day, right? Like the Mighty Boosh was unforgivably racist. Like they did so much blackface in that shit, right? I think the only thing that was good about the Noughts was like some movies and Doctor Who. Like some of the Doctor Who shit was really good in the noughties. That was it, really. That was it.
Map to Candy Mountain. Candy Mountain, Charlie. Yeah,
That kind of humor didn't die until Sausage Party in 2017. Oh, you're right. You're actually right. Do you remember the Emoji Movie?
It is a Flash animated video created by Jason Steele, originally uploaded to Newgrounds in 2005, and then later re-uploaded to YouTube in 2006.
It was so shit because New Labour didn't give anyone any money to the arts projects, to like art schools and shit. And like life was bad, but it wasn't like that bad. So not that much good art happened, I guess. Or I don't know. It's not really like, it's not, you can't really say that because there was like a lot of good underground artists in the noughties and stuff. And like drum and bass was really taking off in the noughties too. So you can't really say that. Like a lot of music was good in the noughties. I liked that. But yeah, I just feel like, you know, stuff that was approved for BBC and all that kind of stuff.
By, I think, just some random guy who found it on Newgrounds initially. Steele has said that the video was a birthday present for his mother because he had recently lost all of his possessions and money in Hurricane Katrina, but still wanted to give his mother something for her birthday. And that is apparently how we got Charlie the Unicorn.
What the
and
fuck?
This thing was hugely popular for years. It was followed by Charlie the Unicorn 2.
That's such a wild story.
3 and 4, a parody series by the original creator, not to mention the many, many parodies.
You're going to hate me for this observation, but your disdain for Charlie the Unicorn and being shown it against your will perfectly mirrors the actual plot of Charlie the Unicorn. Yes, but I didn't have my kidney stolen, so win for me. Win for me.
Games created by other users, a grand finale series which finished in 2021 and raised over $200,000 on Kickstarter for the production. It had merch. It really managed to grow from like the success of one video into this massive decades spanning brand in a way that a lot of these super early viral videos didn't. Good on Jason Steele, I guess.
Yeah, fair enough,
the
man.
Potential that was there. There are so many lines
Make
from
shit
Charlie
get
the
paid.
Unicorn and the sequel and the parody series that are just burned into my brain forever because people repeated them constantly.
Literally what everybody's saying in the chat. Literally. My house watched the Emoji Movie during queer hair dye time a few months ago, and it's just 90 minutes of ads for apps. What? Really? God, I hate movies like that. They're not even movies. Oh, what the fuck?
In those horrible voices.
I'd like to share a video that you found funny as a teenager, but you'll think less of you. Go for it. Do it. Let's see. What is that? What is that video that I was speaking about a long time ago that was just like, oh, that was it. The insanity test. Does anyone remember this? This is the thing that started the Crazy Frog. This was like the first ever thing that I watched on the internet, ever. This was like the first ever YouTube video that I ever watched in my entire life. Do you remember this shit? And the embarrassing thing about this is that I laughed at this. But I think that's because I was like 12. I don't know. I think it was like that point that I laughed. But it goes on for just like 4 minutes. And this is literally where the Crazy Frog came from. Because someone just like stole this audio and put it on like a crazy frog. But then, like, the frog was used to make, I don't know, it was a Jamster thing. It was used to sell, like, ringtones or some shit. The dragster slash girl crying video is ingrained into my mind. Wait, what's this? What's this? My Year with the Dragon. I have never seen this. I have literally... This is like a Newgrounds thing, right? Memes used to be so long, they did.
Dear Diary, today marks the 25th day since my excursion from the island. I'm starting to regain feeling back into my legs, and I can't wait to see my family at home. But I shall never forget my year with the dragon. Sire, I wrote you a song for your birthday.
Who's got the juiciest beehole in town? Dragon does, the dragon does. Who's got the slimiest, scaliest dick around? The dragon does, the dragon. Who's got a dick that'll put you on your knee?
Can I show that? Okay, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. Wait, don't play it yet, he says. Too late, dude. Too late. That's it. I'm banned. That's too late. No, I'm not going to show anyone the dragon dick. Right, listen. This is the... I don't think I can get banned for that because it's like a poorly drawn dragon dick and it's like not the focus of the stream. Anyway, what's this? Sam Johnson? Girl cries like a race car. What? What is this? Wait, you warned me before then? Listen, that shit doesn't work. Just don't send me stuff like that. Just don't send me stuff like that. I'm not going to see the warning. I'm not going to see it. Right?
Hey, sorry I missed your call. I was just calling you back to let you know that I love you and I miss you. I really want you to call me back. And I'm sorry I missed your phone call and that I know you're done. So when you get this, can you call me back? I love you and I miss you.
You know what, like the funniest thing is about that is that it's like, you know, she does not sound like she's actually crying. It sounds like she's making it up. So like the fact it sounds like a race car as well is like, that's extra funny. Oh my god, that is very funny. Thank you for that, Andy. Thank you very much. Very forced.
Oh,
yeah.
Shut the fuck up, little Timmy. Get your own sense of humor.
Oh shit, it's fucking Badgers. This guy, the guy who made this Weeble, he streams on Twitch. I saw him at TwitchCon. He's he's a pretty cool guy. He just still like makes videos and makes animations and puts them on YouTube.
Badgers is a flash animation created by Jaunty Pipping.
It is still a banger. It is still a banger. I actually love this fucking... I actually love that tune so much. You know who streams on Twitch from this era? Jonan Vasquez. Wait, who's Jonan Vasquez? What did he do? Memory Unlocked. Yeah, it fucking slaps. I unironically love Badgers, and I'm gonna play it again. Johnny the Homicidal Maniac? I've never seen that one. Oh, an Invader Zim. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That one gives you Jack Stauber vibes, weirdly. Wait, this one? Jack Stauber is cool. I watch a lot of Jack Stauber. He makes some cool stuff. Does anyone remember that vid that was like, look at my horse, this horse is amazing, give it a lick, it tastes just like raisins? That's the same guy that did this. That's Weeble. Yeah. Yeah, little still. Look at my horse is amazing. Give him a lick. Right, so yeah, badges. What's she saying about it?
And originally uploaded to Newgrounds in 2003, and it was very, very popular on Newgrounds before YouTube even came along in 2005. However, I'm including it on this list of YouTube viral videos because it's
Power Fist. I do remember Power Fist, yeah.
That sprung up around it on YouTube are absolutely essential to it being as huge as it is. The original Badgers video is only 30 seconds long, however, it can loop indefinitely.
You know who I liked on Newgrounds? There was a guy called Nox, and he did claymation. And I really liked it, and I found out that he was still on YouTube. This is gonna be a really like deep dive, right? This is gonna be a really deep dive. But like Nox claymation. And he did this like series called Clay World, and it was just a bunch of clay guys just doing absolutely stupid shit. Nox's Corner, that's what it was called.
Hey, oh cool, it's a cup. I'm thirsty anyway. Hey, you gonna drink all of that? Because I really like some of that drink right now. Oh no, what'd you do? Look at it, it's everywhere. Now you're gonna drown the whole world. Oh no, I can't get away from it. Don't just stand there. Are you crazy? We gotta get away from it. I can't swim either.
You know this guy?
Oh god, oh god. Oh god.
Hey, Middle-earth Marxist, what's going on?
Hey, you! Over here! Did you drown that guy? No, I just spilled some water. Don't lie to me, boy. I'm a cop. See? Look at my badge. You probably stole that from a 3-year-old. What? No, I didn't. Yeah, you did. No, I didn't.
This is literally all it was. This is literally all it was. Like, I watched hours of this guy's content. It was so like... God damn. Yeah, it is an accurate representation of a cop.
Yeah, you probably...
ACAB, that's right.
Yeah, you probably did.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Yeah, it looks all...
No, you're in for it now. Wait a minute, I can't swim either. Oh, no.
So stupid. It's
Hey,
so stupid.
Over here. We're gonna rescue you. We're evacuating the desk right now. Just stay where you are. Okay, I'm gonna throw this rope over there and you're gonna have to grab onto it.
It is less accurate. He didn't just start shooting, yeah.
Grab onto the rope.
Dom Hertzfeld, yeah, I know Don Hertzfeld's shit. He's the guy that did like, my anus is bleeding. You know? That guy, right? Middle-earth Marxist says, Scott Morrison is now the minister for being the man now, dog. Wait, what do you mean? What's happened? What's going on down under? What's going on down there?
I'm actually fine. I just spilled some water.
Sir!
What?
If you want to live, you're gonna have to cooperate with us. Now grab it. Grab it. Pulling, I'm pulling you. Yay! I got him, guys.
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to my men over there. Oh, wait a minute. Where'd they go? Oh my god, they died too! Why did you have to do this? I just wanted a cup of water.
It's the end of Clay World. Thousands of claymen are dying right now thanks to you. I got an idea.
Okay, I'm already bored. Anyway, there you go. That was Clay World. That was the guy called Nox. I literally sat there when I was a teenager, high as fuck, watching hours and hours and hours of this, like, terribly made. And here's the thing, chat, right? Here's the thing, right? I know, because I'm an artist, right? I know. I'm literally trained in the arts, right? I know that a lot of artists look at other people's art and they go, it's too good, I could never make art like that, I'm never going to do it, I'm not going to try, right? And they fall at that first hurdle. But that is kind of proof, you know? That is kind of proof that your art doesn't need to be of like good quality. I can imagine that it's great when you're high. That shit was so good when I was high. I would sit there eating biscuits and like drinking a cup of tea or something, just watching that, just super high, or like maybe eating some party rings, you know? We're all not very bright back then, huh? Well, you know what? It's probably not that it was that we weren't bright. I'll tell you what it is. It's probably that we, like, TV wasn't like on demand yet. Do you know what I mean? You couldn't just like pick a movie. You could pirate movies, but they would 9 times out of 10 be like absolutely awful. And if you wanted to get a proper one, like a properly good, I don't know, not even a proper, like, yeah, just like a proper good movie, I guess, right? Like a good, interesting movie. It was so hard to find a good rip on the internet. And even if you did, it would take hours to download. You know, all that shit. I wonder if the vid touches on this. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. That was a contributing factor to my quitting art. Anyway, yeah, going back to that. Just make beautiful garbage, like Half a Laptop says. Yeah, literally. Like, just make whatever you want. Like, make what you want. And just do it. It doesn't matter, you know? It doesn't matter. I made some absolutely garbage sketches when I was like 24 or 25, and I filmed them and we put them on YouTube. And they never really got anywhere. And it doesn't matter, right? Because the only thing that mattered, really, was that we made it. And it just feels really good to have, like, made it. You know? Yes, art that is good is falling for capitalism's scheme. Art is good if you are pleased with the making. Exactly. That's all art should ever be.
So you will find 1 hour, 10 hour, 24-hour versions of it all on YouTube. I will confess that I have some endearing feelings towards this one. There was a period when I must have been like 12 or 13 where my friends were just obsessed with Badgers and would try and sing it for as long as possible because it loops forever. Yes, Charlie the Unicorn is annoying. This one is funny. It's my channel. I am the sole arbiter of what sucks.
The sad reality is that she's not going to comment on Meat Spin. She's not going to comment on Meat Spin, the thing that we definitely left on for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. Or maybe she will, I don't know. Maybe she'll talk about all the not safe for work stuff, but just in one section where she doesn't show it, because there was like Meat Spin, like One Man, One Jar, which was just like, Two Girls, One Cup, which was just also, Like, in fact, that's the whole reason, isn't it? That's the whole reason. I think that Goatsy, I feel like the reason that all of us watch this like absolutely extreme sort of content, like One Man One Jar, because One Man One Jar is just not good. Yeah, like Pain Olympics, like I was watching rotten.com, like there was like actual deaths on there, like I saw actual deaths. It was so fucked up. And like it just was because there was nothing. Like, yeah, the content drought. There was literally nothing. We had nothing to watch. There was nothing good on. I listened to the Ultimate Showdown of Destiny twice yesterday. Hey, Shannon, what's going on? Apparently both the people in Meat Spin are trans women now. I did hear that the bottom in Meat Spin is a trans woman, but like I just thought that's actual fact that she always was a trans woman. If both of them are trans women now, hell yeah, good for them. But yeah, you never saw Meat Spin, but I listened to Leak Spin for hours on end. Hey Yanchfin, what's going on? Welcome in. Yeah, those early internet days, it was chaos. It was just such chaos, and there was like a competition in the fucking in the playground as well to kind of be like, oh, I watched the most fucked up shit last night. I remember that being a huge thing.
Part of the popularity of Badgers is attributed to the fact that its simplicity makes it so easy to parody and repeat in
That's
all
true.
sorts of ways. I remember people doing a dance
Messes me
to
up
it,
that Neil Cicierega is just one guy. Yeah, true.
or doing the like little T-pose thing to it. I remember the Harry Potter version where they're like, "Oh, Snape, it's Snape," and those are just
Oh my god, it's just reminded me of the Lord of the Rings version, which is, I don't care about the fucking Harry Potter version. That can get fucked. Hang on. By the way, I don't think I made much of a fuss about the Showdown of Ultimate Destiny, because the Showdown of Ultimate Destiny does fuck, by the way, Shannon. No, not the Lord of the Rings one. There's literally like a Lord of, not the Take of the Hobbits to Isengard, Lord of the Rings Badgers version. He made like a bunch of different he made a bunch of different stuff. Look, this has got unregistered hypercam on it from 2008. I love this shit so much. This fucks. This absolutely fucks. Oh.
What time would get this adjusted? I'm hiding the safekeeping.
That is no Orcorn.
I didn't read first. I don't need to read first.
Gentle King. Open the gate!
Yeah! Oh, yes. So stupid. There you go. There you go. See the film the way it was meant to be. All Badger scenes fully restored. Oh, that's so fucking good. I just love that shit so much. The internet even back then was so vast I completely missed it. I was a fucking Lord of the Rings nerd. I was a Lord of the Rings nerd, so nothing Lord of the Rings was getting like away from me. Like I used to see, I feel like that was like one of the first ever times I went on. I think it was one of the first ever times I saw like cursed porn. I was like looking for Lord of the Rings, and then I was like, yeah, porn. I was like, yeah, okay, like Lord of the Rings porn. And then I just found a bunch of Lord of the Rings porn, and it was so weird. It was just so weird and messed up. It was just like all these pictures of like the hobbits and fucking Gandalf and shit, and like they just were all like superimposed with the actors' faces. It wasn't right. It just wasn't right. So bad.
the ones that are like burned into my brain forever. But upon Googling, there is like every version under the sun of this thing.
Fremily, how's it going? Yeah, I literally just said the same thing because he was at TwitchCon. That's right. How is it going? I don't know if it's Fred or Emily, but please, everybody, go and follow Fremily. They are fantastic. We love our Fred and Emily. Doing a bit of Raft, eh? A little bit of Raft. I've heard that's pretty good. It's Fredlos. How you doing, Fred? What's going on, mate? Yeah, Weeble. Yeah, he was at TwitchCon EU, innit? Here we go. It's the classic.
Some stay dry and others feel the pain. Chocolate Rain.
Chocolate Rain is a song by singer-songwriter and voice actor Tay Zonday. He went on to be a pretty big YouTuber and active in the early YouTube community after this.
Here's the thing about Chocolate Rain, right? Being a white kid, you would literally just be like, oh, it's funny because he's doing like a funny voice, you know? But it is actually a song about racism. It's actually a song about racism. You know what I mean? And he like he redid it for like the urban, what the fuck? He redid it recently for something, for the George Floyd protests. I don't know. She gets into that? Good.
Of this video, it simply features him in a recording studio singing into the mic. Chocolate Rain was seen as very quirky and endearing. His distinctive deep voice and its contrast with his very young looks, the way that he moves away from the mic to breathe, the wacky XD so random lyrics. Yeah, so Chocolate Rain is like blatantly about institutionalized racism.
Chocolate Rain. Zoom the camera out and see the light. Chocolate Rain. To be falling yesterday, chocolate rain. Only in the past is what they say, chocolate rain. Raise your neighborhood insurance rates, chocolate rain.
Like, none of this made any sense to me as a white kid at all. I was like, what the fuck? Like, it's just, he's being so random. Wacky random lyrics, like exactly like she says.
Us happy living in a gay chocolate rain.
Happy living in a gay, I think the CC got that wrong.
I remember the video universally being seen as something kind of light and funny, something that was widely parodied, joked about, quoted by annoying children trying to imitate Taysonde's voice. It must have been just a little bit frustrating. But I don't know, he seems satisfied for the people who get it to get it. And
wait, what are you on about, Blue Fella?
Whatever. His experiences,
hey, Pharaoh. Yeah, it's right there in the text,
are really, really interesting. In an interview with Vice in 2016, he says, "When you're hot, the whole world tries to get on your coattails and get a piece of that. 3 or 4 major music labels asked me to sign with them. Just dealing with all of that, with all of the people contacting me, was daunting. I didn't have anyone's example to emulate. I couldn't look at Rebecca Black and be like, oh, what did she do? What did Anton Dodson do when this happened to him? There were no breadcrumbs to follow because it was pretty much the first time anyone had gone from that level of obscurity to that level of attention through the means of online content." Right. He also says something very similar to what was said in that YouTube blog post about the move away from viral videos towards more personalized content. I think we're in an era of confessional media with internet content. It's all about Snapchat and vlogging. This was 2016, so there are probably
you redeemed Blue Fellow a minute ago. I believe you.
You've got to have this personal, everyday relationship with your fans. Chocolate Rain was something that blew up for being larger than life. It was like, what is that guy doing? There's a mythos to the brand and character. And that is it. Right? That's it. These sorts of viral videos came before influencer culture, before
Hey Squid, what's going on? Go follow Squid, everybody.
Have every single social media platform and be active on all of them all at once and share every aspect of their lives. There was mystery, intrigue.
Oh fuck, that's the wrong Squid, but you should go follow
these early videos
Squid
made by people that you didn't know and had no way of knowing.
Also, I'm just realizing that this video is really loud. Sorry about that, chat. I'm gonna turn that down a bit.
Charlie bit me.
Charlie Bit My Finger is a video of a baby biting his brother's finger, and then the brother sticking his finger back in Charlie's mouth, and shockingly, getting bitten again. It is a thrilling 55 seconds. The boy's father uploaded it to YouTube simply to make it easier to share with long-distance family members. Its success is truly random. It's just someone's innocuous family video. It's not even...
Nah, I don't think it's random, you know? I don't think that's random at all, because everybody can relate to that kind of, like, innocence that you have as a kid, where it's like, you know, you're just like, whatever, hanging out with your little brother, and then, like, you know, you just accidentally, like, put, like, your finger in his fucking mouth, and he's like, ah, and you're like, ow, you know what I mean? And then do it again, because you're just an innocent kid, and you don't really understand that. Like, I think a lot of people, like, you know, find that shit funny, because, you know, for multiple reasons, right? You know what I mean? It's kind of like a universally, like, yeah, like, that is the kind of shit that kids do.
Even funny. I don't know, maybe get someone who likes babies to weigh in.
There you go.
I don't enjoy watching it very much.
There you go.
Charlie Bit My Finger is known for holding the most viewed video ever on YouTube spot. In 2011, it was still up there on the most viewed list.
You don't have to be like have siblings in order for it to be funny. That's what I'm saying, because it's like, even if you're an only child, you will do, because I am an only child until I was about 8 and I got a bunch of step siblings in it, right? But it's that level of, like, just kid innocence. You know what I mean? Loss of innocence is when you realize people will just bite you. Right, exactly, yeah. Yeah. Doing it again because the adults in the room laughed and you were born seeking the comedy dopamine. The comedy dopamine, that true, right? That
huge mainstream.
That true. What is wrong with me today? I just can't say words. That too. Yes.
Music videos like Justin Bieber's Baby and Bad Romance. However, its reign is long over now. In 2017, the family threw a 10-year birthday for the video. The boys reenact the video, and they and their dad talk about the experience and say it's been good, and that they're grateful for the experience of having created the iconic Charlie Bit My Finger.
Wait, that guy looks so familiar. Why does the dad look so familiar? Like, who does the dad, what does the dad do? What does the dad do nowadays? Does anyone know? Is he like a content creator? He looks incredibly familiar.
The experience of having created the iconic
He's got a gamer laptop, yeah.
The video was sold as an NFT for over $760,000.
Oh no!
Since removed from YouTube. Learning this made me go,
minted it to the blockchain. What the fuck?
Is someone gonna get mad if I include clips from the video in this video? But apparently, no, that's not how it works.
No, it's not how it works.
I don't know anything about NFTs. So a very helpful New York Times article explained NFT
looks like
buyers
10
are not
actors,
usually acquiring
right.
copyrights, trademarks, or
generic
the sole ownership
man
of whatever they purchase. They're mostly bought with the idea that their copy is authentic. So we can still watch the video anytime we want, and no one is going to enforce otherwise. It just
he looks like
matters
Glenn Greenwald.
Taken down. It actually
yeah,
turns out that
kinda.
a
I
good
guess
number
kinda.
of old viral videos and memes and iconic internet moments have been sold as NFTs, including another one.
Right, listen, chat. I'm gonna have to pause the timer and everything because I really, really, really need a wee. So give me a minute. Right, yeah, take your meds, drink some water, etc, etc. Sorry, some of my acoustic foam was falling down. All right, let's crack on.
List, so stay tuned. It's so ungodly stupid to me. Well, okay, the person who bought it is ungodly stupid. If they're paying for these kids' university or whatever.
By the way, I love that this is kind of branching into NFT hate. Like, absolutely phenomenal. We love a Strange Aeons video for multiple reasons. Mostly because of this shit. Right? Like, she doesn't even know a lot about NFTs, but she knows that it's stupid and she knows that it's bad. Fuck yeah, let's go. What an absolute queen. Thank you for the follow as well, by the way.
Good for the kids. Gaslight gatekeep girl boss Charlie.
You're lucky she even performed for you bastards! Leave Britney alone!
Leave Britney Alone is this highly emotional plea against the harassment that Britney Spears was facing in the mainstream media as well as online. It was made by Kara Cunningham, and if you're sitting there like, wait, I swear it was someone else who made Leave Britney Alone. The video was associated with her dead name for a very long time, but she came out as a trans woman in 2021, and Kara Cunningham is the name that she uses now. So that's how I will be referring to her. But no, you're not going crazy if you remember a different name being attributed to the video. She made the video at the age of 19 in her bedroom. She had some experience at that point making videos on Mindspace and YouTube for a small audience, but absolutely nothing like this. The video just exploded out of nowhere and became everyone's favorite cringy punching bag for a while. And now I know some of y'all are youngins out there, and I myself was 8 at the time, so I don't really remember a lot of the 2007 Britney Spears drama that well either. But essentially
She was 8! She was 8 in 2007. What the fuck? All these youngsters, goddamn.
Entire life and mental health were falling apart very publicly, and the media were absolute vultures, treating her like a spectacle.
Yeah, it was so bad. It was literally so bad. Most people know about the power of attorney shit that Britney had to go through. It's called something else, conservatorship, right? that her dad had over her back in the day. So bad. And up until very recently as well. Yeah, really bad. That was 15 years ago. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, God. Yeah, this is when that started. Yeah, so bad. Also, hi, Winston, the e-girl respecter. Good to see that you respect your e-girls. Yeah, just so much stuff. And look at this, like, Nicole's meltdown. Like, she loves... Sorry, she loves... People, like, parasitic journalists loved shit like that. Does that person go by she, her, or they, them? Because, I mean... Strange Aeons is pretty good about that shit, and it seems like she's going by she, her. She's referring to her as she, her, or is it they, them? Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. Right, it's she, her, right? Okay, there you go. Yeah. She, they. Okay, all right.
Rather than a human person, very much creating a situation for her to get worse, and probably wanting her to get worse because it got them clicks or it sold them magazines back in ye old 2007, and Kara's video was universally the butt of jokes, despite it being a plea for empathy and her being so visibly upset in it.
Yeah.
Like, how much of 2000's humor was just bullying? My excuse for laughing...
Yeah, 100%. Literally, like, this like, quote-unquote meme has aged so badly because it's literally, like, someone so upset that someone is clearly getting attacked for being a piece of shit. Sorry. Someone is clearly getting attacked for their mental health, and people are being pieces of shit to her. And then the whole internet just descended upon her and was like, you know, oh, this is really, really funny. Look at this person. Look at this idiot. Like, oh, yeah, bullying. It was bullying.
That stuff at the time is that I was 8. These were adults. She said that she specifically faced a lot of backlash from the gay community for being bad representation of them, and
oh, fuck that shit.
Was even physically assaulted in gay bars on numerous occasions because of the video. She said, fucking tragically, might I add, she said, I didn't really get anything from the video other than to be put in a box for the next 14 years. And
that
yet,
fucking sucks.
the video has aged so well. Like, I don't think anybody now would look at that and think that she looks insane or make fun of her.
Do we really want to see a 20...
I think that this wouldn't have gone down the same today, which is good, I guess. I think... there are like harassment. There's types of harassment that still happen, specifically to trans women on the internet, right? Trans women of color as well, and I think that like. I think some trans women get bullied for a lot less than this. Like, get harassed for a lot less than this. Like, I'm talking, like, nothing like this. You know what I mean? She would have got harassment, but there would have been more support. I feel like there would be more support. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, it's a tough one to call, but I do think that, like, you know, like, how much harassment people get, I don't know, you know? I feel like it would at least be less universal. It would be less universal. More people would understand. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah.
25-year-old woman leave behind 2 children and die? Have we learned nothing from Anna Nicole Smith? I know it's hard to see Britney Spears as a human being, but trust me, she is. She's a person. She's like you or I. All I care about is Britney's well-being. And Britney, all I want is for you to get well.
Her opinions in the video are the mainstream now. The Free Britney movement in 2021 was all over social media, people raising awareness about how terrible what happened to Britney Spears in 2007 was and how she was still suffering from it. There's even examples, I think, of people being like, oh, LOL, Cara Cunningham was right all along. Like, that doesn't free her from 14 years of harassment, though. It was so not worth it. Society fucking growing an empathy brain cell now does not make that any better. Cara sold Leave Britney Alone as an NFT in 2021 for just over $40,000. She says that she did it to reclaim the video, which had brought her nothing but misery up until that point. And you know what? Good for her. She said that she used the money to help her grandmother and to finance her transition.
That's a lot to take in, chat. That's a lot to take in. I fucking genuinely, like, When anyone sells NFTs for any reason, it's like I'm happy that she got money for a transition. And I'm happy that, like, you know, she got money for a grandmother and that, but like, I don't know. I don't fucking know. It just sucks, right? Do you know what I mean? It sucks that people are driven to do shit like that because, oh boy, whoever bought that NFT has got no money now. Like, that's it. Like, that's not worth jack shit. God damn it. The system really wants us to, like, hurt other people. So I'm okay with that. The space exists already. She could convince some sucker of a tech bro, then no harm, no foul. No, she didn't invent NFTs or sell it or anything. No. I really, really want to push back against that attitude of like, oh, some sucker of a tech bro just like dropped $40,000 on it, right? Because at the end of the day, if you lose a lot of money and you're made homeless and you're a tech bro, does that make it okay? It's not really okay. Do you know what I mean? It's not really okay. Like, taking advantage of anybody is not okay. And really what's happened is, like, the system has fucked someone over really badly, right? She didn't deserve 14 years of harassment. She does deserve some kind of compensation for it. However, the compensation should not have to come from her fucking someone else over for it. You know? It's just like, so bad. Anyway, that's my take on that. The mysterious ticking noise, I don't know. I've never heard of it. I've never seen this one.
Snipe, snipe, Severus Snape.
Dumbledore!
Snape, Severus Snape.
Dumbledore!
Everyone knew the mystery.
I have the high confidence because of how early on in the NFT cycle it was that wasn't one of the outside of their means buyer. No. I don't think you understand. It doesn't matter if that NFT being worthless now means that someone is now like on the poverty line, right? That's still bad. That's still bad. It doesn't matter, right? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I just really want to fucking drive that home. If it's someone, like you say, who's got more money than like a lot of people, then like, okay. But the likelihood is that it wasn't, because the people who were getting scammed by NFTs were people with like very, very, very little money. Do you know what I mean? Selling an NFT only fucks the planet over because blockchain technology is the worst. There's that too. Like, that's the huge thing that we're forgetting. That's the huge thing that we're not even talking about here. Do you know what I mean? It's like selling NFTs is not good in any scenario. It's not. It's just not. If you sell NFTs, you're a bad person. Yes, Rage Against the Machine, a bad. Tom Morello, a bad for selling NFTs. You know what I mean? We're talking about idiots with money to burn. Fuck them. Yeah, if we're talking about people who are not going to be like badly affected by losing 40 grand. But it's very, 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 very unlikely. It's probably someone else trying to get other people into NFTs. That's the only time when it's okay. If a piece of shit was like... But it's not. It's still not okay. Sorry, it's still not okay. I'm sorry. That's my fucking hot take. Selling NFTs, still not okay. Sorry. End of. End of.
Ticking noise when I was in middle school. Everyone. I think I remember kids performing it in a school talent show once.
There is a huge amount of love for Severus Snape. How do you deal with that?
We're singing now.
Wait, what? What did he say?
We're singing now.
The Mysterious Ticking Noise is the most well-known Potter Puppet Pals episode, although it is actually the 6th in the cinematic universe. Potter Puppet Pals, it's still fun to say.
Oh, by the way, hi Shafiq, how you doing? What's going on?
Pals was a YouTube series created by Neil Cicerega. Yeah, that one. Same guy. The first 2 episodes were posted to Newgrounds in 2003, but later re-uploaded to YouTube in 2006, and it became an ongoing series from there. Episodes tended to be released a couple times a year from 2006 to 2011, and then there was a few later trickles of content as well, including as recently as 2019, so we may still have not seen the end of Potter Puppet Pals. Although, we probably have, just given the current climate around J.K. Rowling and Harry Potter. It's not really something that people find fun anymore.
Neil Cicerega is unironically my favorite musician. Yeah, he's good. He's really, really good.
Like and follow this series when I was a kid, so I rewatched quite a few of the episodes actually. They're not all like the mysterious ticking noise that most of them do have normal dialogue and plots going on, and for the most part, they hold up kind of well. They're pretty funny and well written.
Why do we celebrate birth? We mark the dates of our own violent exiles from the warmth of womb to the cold of life. I once saw a cat give birth.
I still keep my placenta in the shack.
And then he got tired of pinching me.
Lovely story, Ron. Hey guys, I found a door. Let's leave through it.
I'm actually really obsessed with the Potter Puppet Pals characterization of Harry as like this belligerent, self-obsessed bully of a male protagonist. Like, Neil, your third eye was open on that one.
Keyboard Cat.
Keyboard Cat is just so delightful.
I think Keyboard Cat is timeless. That's another hot take. You're getting all the hot takes from Muel tonight, chat. You better believe it. I seriously love Keyboard Cat, and I still think that you could like end a video on a Keyboard Cat. I feel like if you made a video today, you could end a video or like end a segment of a video on a Keyboard Cat and it'd still be funny.
Like, I watch it and I am genuinely transported to a simpler time. Like, live, laugh, love, bitch. This is what it's about. Some of you may remember the internet collectively mourning Keyboard Cat's death in 2018, and I'm here to tell you that is a lie. It's not true. Because Keyboard Cat has been dead since 1987.
That was the most absurd thing about the internet. Trying to be like, oh no, Keyboard Cat died. Like, it literally died way before the video was made. Like, look, it's on VHS.
Dead for 35 slutty years. The video may have been posted to YouTube and gone viral in 2009, originally titled Cool Cat. But it's a VHS from 1985. The original cat in the video's name was Fatso, and his owner, Charlie Schmidt, was manipulating his arms underneath the little t-shirt.
Oh,
and that's
Fatso.
That's the whole video. It's just delightful. My pores are cleared. My crops watered. After the video went viral in 2009, Schmidt's other cat named Bento took up the mantle of Keyboard Cat, donning the little shirt for later YouTube videos and other media appearances. Bento was the cat who then passed away in 2018. But the spirit of Keyboard Cat is immortal. The video became a meme after a video was posted to YouTube of a man falling down an escalator with the footage of Fatso edited in at the end, entitled, "Play him off, Keyboard Cat."
That was always the meme. That was the meme that Keyboard Cat was about. It was just like, play him off, Keyboard Cat.
That's how it came to be called, Keyboard Cat.
Timeless icon.
The video became a common response to some kind of failure or humiliation
Incapable
online.
of cringe.
Before we had Alexa play Despacito, we had play him off, Keyboard Cat. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but Alexa play Despacito is not funny anymore. And it was also funny for like maybe a minute.
Does that make sense in your little Gen Z brains? I say, being arguably Gen Z myself.
You are Gen Z. You are Gen Z if you were born in fucking 1999. Are you joking?
To a lemonade stand and he said
I never saw this when I was young. By the way, I never ever saw this when I was young. And it was never funny. Right, exactly. That's the other thing, Prince. Yeah. Yeah, I just found that out too, Emmy Faye, yeah. Just extremely young. All these young fucking YouTubers. All these Zoomer YouTubers. Zoomer Twitch streamers. God damn it. I never saw this when I was a kid, but I saw it when I was an adult, and I found it pretty funny. So that's that.
Hey, bum bum bum, got any grapes?
The Duck Song. It's this horribly annoying, repetitive song with accompanying shitty MS Paint animation.
Duck Song has never been funny.
Like this.
Duck Song is more of a sort of response to the meme culture that was going on, and it was kind of like an attempt to be a meme. which is like the main reason I didn't like it, you know?
Forever. The duck comes back every single day and goes,
Hey, bump, bump, bump. Got any grapes?
And the man gets increasingly pissed off. The man eventually takes the duck to the store to buy some grapes so that his living hell will end. And the duck goes, nah, how about we grab some lemonade? I despise everything about this and not
Too
in the
self-aware.
endearing way. I was trying to think of
She's right again.
some videos to talk about in this video. So I asked Kristen if she remembered any old viral videos, and she was like, I swear there was one with a duck. Like, it was horrible.
The song that plays in your head when your brain is being cooked by a fever, that's right.
And I was like, oh my god, you're right. There was one with a duck and it was horrible. So I'm Googling like YouTube viral video duck, and the moment I hear,
Got any grapes?
the audio for the duck song video was created by songwriter Bryden Oden and uploaded to YouTube, but it didn't go viral until another user named Forrest Whaley, username ForestFire101, might I add, created the animated version we all know and hate. Oden and Whaley went on to make the Duck Song 2, the Duck Song 3, as well as a children's book, which gives the duck a tragic backstory in which his life is saved by a nice man who gives him grapes. So that's why he torments humanity forever by asking for grapes.
Oh, I hate that.
Why can't I touch it?
David After Dentist rocks. David After Dentist still rocks. Because it's like, yeah, this is what it's like when you're heavily anesthetized. This is actually what it's like, and it's very relatable, especially if you've ever been anesthetized as a kid. I was anesthetized as a kid in order to remove my foreskin, chat. So now you know. Now we're all a little closer. Now we all know a little bit more about each other. And yeah, it is like this when you're a kid. It's so weird.
Because it'll mess up the stitches.
You have 4 eyes.
Yeah.
I feel funny. Why is this happening to me?
It's okay, bud. It's just from the medicine. Okay?
David After Dentist.
For me, David After Dentist is the bit where he screams. I fucking love that shit. I fucking love that shit. Speaking of foreskin, has anyone seen the foreskin lamp? I have seen the foreskin lamp. Yes.
Is a chronicle of a 7-year-old boy's reaction to anesthesia after coming out of dental surgery. I remember this video really influenced
You can always tell organic versus orchestrated memery. Yes, you can. You can.
perspectives on surgery and anesthesia. Like, when I got my wisdom teeth out in 2015, I think, I remember everyone being like, oh, you're going to be David After Dentist afterwards. I can't wait for that. It's just one of those things that was just like in the cultural consciousness, you know? Just like with the Charlie Get My Finger situation, David's dad says that he uploaded the video so that he could more easily share it with friends and family. And for some godforsaken reason, it had millions of views within days.
Did someone post
a week?
Did someone post Did someone post the foreskin lamp in the whatchamacallit? In the Discord? I can't remember if someone's posted it in the Discord. I feel like it's in memes. I'm just having a quick look. Don't mind me, chat. Just give me a minute. Don't mind me. Okay, can't find it in memes. Alright, okay. There's a copy. It's just so bad, chat. It's literally just a foreskin lamp. I don't know why this is a thing. I don't know why this was invented. Why? Like, why? What does it do? Does it go? What does it go in there? What does it do? Does it just like go? It's not bleeding on the wall. That's the cable. That's the power. That's the power cable. That's the mains. Because it's stupid and funny. But listen, if they wanted to make it stupid and funny, they could make it look like an actual penis. It doesn't really look like an actual penis. They could add balls to it. Then it would be actually good and funny. For a horny house. I would have it in my house if it had the balls. The music's trying to make it magical. Yeah, it is. But then it couldn't get shared everywhere. Yes, it could. You know it would. You know it would.
And we were in New York for the Today Show already.
It's funnier this way, more understated. Okay, fair enough.
Doing interviews, TV shows, the
Subtle art.
team had like just been
Exactly, you could twist the balls as a Dimmock and Pharaoh. That's exactly right.
coined. I just didn't think much past. A lot of people thought the video was funny and they wanted to talk to me about it.
They told their story to BuzzFeed in 2021. Teenage David says that he views the video as a blessing, which has brought him a lot of fun experiences. He also reveals that he was on ketamine in the video. This changes my perspective of the video entirely, because that is not your standard light anesthesia for a minor procedure. As someone who has been on ketamine, when I got chest tubes put in before, oh my god, buddy, I feel you. Holy shit.
Stay in your seat.
I've been there. That's the best bit. That's the best bit. I've been there. I've been here, chat, after taking some pills called kangaroos in 2009. So, you know, yes, very relatable. What fucking university do you... What universe do you get ketamine for a wisdom tooth extraction? I mean, it is a dissociate. It is very like, it has a lot of practical applications in medicine. It does work. It does actually work. If you like give someone a high enough dose, they dissociate so far and then they can't have like, they just don't notice the pain. Literally, I've seen people do it for like ankle operations and shit.
That is going to be all for today. Like and subscribe.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Gang, please go and show some love to Strange Aeons. She's great. She's awesome. Well, yeah, they give it to babies. They give it to babies. You can do a local for teeth aside from abscess surgery removals. Maybe he didn't respond well to the local anesthetic, because that's a thing as well. Medical K-hole, that's right, that's what happens. That is what happens. Okay, chat. Thank you so much today for all the love. Thank you so much for all of the subs. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the whatchamacallit. What's the other stuff that's happened? The donos. Thank you for the donos. It's been really good. And thank you just for like chatting. And thank you for just hanging out. I really love that shit too. Don't forget, if you want more DJ Muel, you can check me out on the socials. Got loads of stuff there. I'm going to be live again tomorrow, 7 p.m. UK time. We're going to be doing more of this shit. You know what it's like. I got loads of videos. I got loads of content. But for now, we're going to go and raid one of my friends who streams here on twitch.television. Twitch.television. And gosh, who can I show some love to? Well, the answer to that question is when I've looked at all of my follow list. Because it's a big one, let me tell you. Oh boy, it's a big one. We're going to be raiding 3 Bears Gaming. Lucas, my good friend from 3 Bears Gaming. Please don't recommend people for me to raid. I will not raid anyone that is recommended to me, because that's just how my ADHD works. I'm very sorry that that's how it works, but if you recommend me stuff, I will refuse to do it. Because it becomes a task, etc, etc, etc. So just bear that in mind. No, we're going to be going and raiding 3 Bears Gaming. Boom. There we go. Come along with me to the raid. It'll be fun, chat, I promise. We're going to have a fun time. We're going to have cookies. We're going to have crisps. We're going to have, I don't know. I don't know what we're going to have. We're going to have a lot of cool stuff. But I will see you tomorrow. Thank you for coming along, everybody. Stay excellent to each other and peace.